Good evening, Tuesday night. Good evening, Tuesday night. Tuesday night.
Motherfuckers.
What's up? It's Tuesday night. Tuesday.
Every other
Tuesday. It
You're not allowed
is.
to mess it up today.
It is Tuesday.
I'm putting that in my notes. It said he didn't mess it up there.
It's still early yet.
She goes, I can see what kind of night it's going to be. She shuts the door. Oh, man. Mark Malvine.
Even less sleep today than I did Sunday night, so...
Sleep for the week.
Mark Melvin said he follows. They follow too many Strahd campaigns. I want you to understand that I run 7 Strahd campaigns. So, do I got you beat? Do you follow more than I run? Again. Look, I'm not gonna butcher that last name again. Okay, I done butchered it a couple times. Okay, you will be fine. You do not need to hear me butcher it a third or fourth or fifth time. Okay, no, I apologize, Mark.
Malevolent. Say Mark Malevolent.
Is that how you spell malevolent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you spell malevolent.
That's not how you say it, but
not how you say it.
I don't know what letters are adding to
hard.
it. Just throwing random letters in there.
We're gonna get EPK tonight. This is how we all die.
Yeah, it's gonna be because of the demon in my head. What are you hunting?
What are you talking about? Seti loves this.
Oh my god.
Mark?
We are the weirdos, see?
Oh my gosh. Thanks. I appreciate the fact that Mal works, okay? So how many Strahd campaigns do you follow? Because like I said, I run 7 different campaigns. Monday through Thursday.
Shameless plug.
Monday. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday are every week. Tuesday, I run 2 different ones. This one and then the other Tuesday. And then I run one on Friday late nights every other week. My
Let
cat
it be
has
known
gone
that
crazy.
This is now Sunday, and the other one is the other Sunday now. I heard that. Oh, thanks for coming around.
How many times did I say Tuesday, Tuesday, Tuesday? I just want you guys to know that I know what day it is today.
I feel like you have a post-it note on your computer that just says Tuesday of really big letters. So
Thank you, Johnny.
With a little asterisk underneath that just says, "Don't fuck this up."
Don't fuck it up.
One letter at a time.
That's right.
Mama said he probably put it there.
Oh man. Important announcement for everybody. I know this
There
is
is
important.
a Tuesday every week.
I am 964 dice away from 3,000. I
You
just
should
figured
put that on the counter. That should be on your screen too.
Should I put how many dice into 3,000? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put a rolling dice counter on there.
It'll be like the doomsday clock, and every second it's just going up by 1. How does that work? He's playing. I don't understand.
Look, I've slowed down, okay? Yeah. Let's see. 3 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube. Dude, you are almost there. Only 1 less. Wow. I'm impressed. How do I keep from mixing them up? He doesn't think I mix them up.
The other one is the easier word to pronounce. That's awesome.
Not you.
So no, I have a lot of different spreadsheets. I use Archivist AI. It really does help. I got a couple mods that keep me straight. And I have a bunch of I have a Discord server that helps keep them separated. I know, got to keep them separated. Anyway, and I have a lot of really good players that harass me when I mix them up.
Out on Tuesdays, though.
And then also me.
Okay.
Oh man, I've missed you guys. I haven't seen you guys for 2 weeks. Well, I haven't
Yeah, you left us on a fucking cliffhanger.
I haven't seen a few of you in a couple weeks. One of you I saw in person almost 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago. Yeah, that's you, Duke. Duke and I were at SalukiCon, where I only bought 3 sets of dice, but I came home with 6. I know the math don't math, but it's okay.
Sticky fingers.
No, I won a couple.
I was gonna say present.
Again,
I was gonna say
I have won D&D. This time Duke got to win it with me. How do you win D&D, you ask? Well, let me tell you.
I had to be there for the assist. Wow. Wow.
Yikes.
I got to win D&D, and Duke was there, too.
He just happened to be in the room with me.
He stood next to me, held my dice for a little while, but I had to roll him because he rolls like shit.
Who's got one of these, buddy? Who's got one of these?
That's right. Who's got one of those? The non-winning ticket. No, SalukiCon every year. Well, this was the last year. Duke is the reason this is the last year. Okay? There, you get to have that title. Okay.
Wow, that's not like high praise.
Way to fuck it up.
Yeah, Duke showed up, and now we're not doing it no more.
Alex burnt to the ground.
No, they didn't. They haven't had as much participation as they really wanted. So they're not going to do the tournament anymore. But every year they would have a tournament, and it would be 6 players and a DM that you were put with this DM at random, but you signed up. So you could show up with 6 players, which is what we did last year. This year we only were able to show up with 5. And then we had a ringer, that some kid that signed up, that boom, Derek, we adopted him. He became our little golden retriever player. 22-year-old kid. We were all old enough to be his parents. Almost all of us were old enough to be his parents. And
Dibs on drunk uncle.
And some drunk uncle. But yeah, all the tables play the exact same module, and there's points for like treasure, and points get taken away for different things, and at the end of the tournament, after so many hours, and they stop the clock, basically the points are tallied up, and that's how you determine who the winner is. I also am the illustrious owner of the title of Iron DM. There's this con up in northern Illinois, mid-Illinois, called FlatCon, and they have an Iron DM where you were given 3 words, just like Iron Chef, only it's Iron DM. You're given 3 words that you have to incorporate. You were given these 3 words, and then you have an hour to incorporate them into a one-shot for 4 to 5 players that you've never met before. And they judge you. The players know what the 3 words are. They judge you on how you use them, how well you incorporate them into the one-shot. And then there's random judges walking around judging you on other things. At the end, the players determine, how well they thought you DM'd. Clearly, they don't care about how you talk, because I could not win. Oh my God, what, Duke?
Can I see your other arm real quick? There's no sling or nothing on there.
No, I wasn't breaking myself on. I wasn't breaking my arm, patting myself on the back, was I? Anyway, I am only as good as I am because of my players. My players are what make me as good as I am, because they are amazing. All my players from all 7, well, almost all 7 nights have good players. There's one night we won't talk about them.
Yeah,
Is it this one?
Yeah.
We don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno.
No, we love to have play. We love to play. We love to have fun. Bottom line, at the end of the day, it's all about us having fun and stuff, and then we get to hang out with friends and tell stories together and roll some cool math rocks. So, with that being said, how about I say hello to our friends over here on Twitch? And my screen, not yours necessarily, Joe. But I'm going to say hello to all my friends. Duke, why don't you get ready to give us a recap, okay?
No, because I am waiting for you to say Mark Malevolent. Before I do anything else, I've been waiting for, I want to say hi to my friends. So you could say, hi, Mark Malevolent.
Hi, Mark Malevolent.
There you go. Thank you. Now I'll prepare.
Fuck. Okay. There's Moonblight. She's up here. There's Johnny Fireheart. He plays on Friday nights. Hey, there's Joe Graham. He's up here too. Fire Fury. She's up here. By the way, Johnny plays on Friday nights, if I didn't tell you that already. There's Duke. Duke likes to harass me 5 nights a week, but he also plays on Sunday and on Tuesdays. There's Mark Mal. Let's see who else we got up here. Do I have any other friends?
Sorry,
Probably not.
Mark who now?
There's Cricket. Cricket's one of my awesome mods. Cricket doesn't make me say words on command. And there is, let's see, there's Before Time. Before Time, first of all, Cricket plays on Sundays and on Wednesdays. Before Time plays on Wednesday nights. He's in charge of all the music. He made all the beautiful music that you hear. And he's just a phenomenal musician. He's a good artist, too. He also made all of the logos for all 7 nights.
Weren't you cussing him out before we went live?
No. Okay, yes, I was. Okay, so... Poe, how are you going to drop a new song in the Discord like 5 minutes before I go live? Dude, I can't listen to it until the game's over now. That's what I was cussing about. There's Fluffy Alpaca.
That'll kick you right in front of the bus. He was like, I'm sorry. Last I heard.
Fluffy.
Let me just dip my tea bag into the hot water.
Fluffy plays on the... why can't I fucking talk tonight? Toast. Fluffy plays on the opposite nights of Duke because I got to keep them separated. Okay? And there's Gamer Vib, who was actually a bot. Critical Mess. She's up here. That's her right there. I love that girl. She's muted, but I still love her.
Sometimes. That's me.
No, I always love you.
Oh,
that is you.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah.
I always love you too. But
do you want to say anything before we play?
I mean, I can. Yeah.
You don't have to. It's up to you, kid.
Yeah, no, it's fine. If you're on the Discord, you probably already know. But well, on the 15th, I went for a routine test. Which, by the way, get all your routine tests because then you can find out that you have cancer really early. So I technically diagnosed with stage 1 cervical cancer, but I had my first visit at the Cancer Treatment Center. I got packets. I got medicine. We'll be good. You got to go get your test, though. Because if I didn't get my test, they wouldn't have found
it's that passive perception you had. Or, no, you had a passive insight on your own body. And you were like, I should go get a test done. And you nat 20'd that bitch.
Well, I went in for a different reason, and they asked me, they said, hey, you're due for this test. You want to get it done. And I was like, yeah, I might as well.
Right on.
So when you're due for your test, get them done. Even if they're awkward and uncomfortable and unfun. I don't like getting my pap smear done, but, now.
I love having my pap smeared.
Honestly, that doesn't surprise me.
I'm also awkward, uncomfortable, and not fun. So, works out.
Duke!
We're good.
Give us a recap. I'm going to go get some ice water.
Okay, well, we started out talking about just all Pangea, I think, and then it ended up in Rhode Island. And then we... Oh, from last time. I got you. Let's see. Session 21. We started out with Harper and Felix in the attic of the orphanage about having a conversation about why Felix has the knife as he is carving symbols into the wall. The conversation gets more aggressive, and Felix lunges towards Harper. Meanwhile, Ari, Solana, and Daz are trying to figure out what exactly to do with Milivoj, who is somewhat healed from his what they've deduced as a curse, but he is stable for the time being. Sun and Vasuki are in the room with the rest of the orphans. And Sun hears a scream coming from down the stairs. She opens up the door and sees Yuri, Harper's monkey familiar, run through her legs, and there's a girl chasing him. Yep.
Yuri's a boy.
Yelling for him to stop. Yuri is trying to talk to Vasuki, and that was fun. I might need a recap of that from SETI. Sun and Vasuki eventually figure out that they need to find out where Harper went. Sun convinces this girl to take us all to where Harper is. Meanwhile, upstairs in the attic, Harper backs up a bit, opens the door so that everybody is able to make it where she is. And everybody kind of takes off running as fast as they can. Daz is able to make it halfway up the hatch. Sun is able, of course, to make it up into the attic. It probably did 3 laps around the outside before she did.
The Sun had zoomies.
As the kid draws close to Harper, it collapses on the floor, and a demon emerges from his body and claws at her. Sun tries to grab the boy and drag him away, but there is like a magical tether between the demon and the boy that she's not able to sever. Meanwhile, everybody gets upstairs and kind of flanks this demon and waylay. Is that a good word for that?
I would
Waylay
say
on
so.
him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had some bad rolls.
Or we just had really good ones. It's either one.
Well, it wasn't me. I don't have good rolls.
Look, just because your dice like to behave wrong sometimes doesn't mean you never have good rolls.
Listen, I don't consider that behaving wrong. It's behaving correctly.
Okay.
And you play the story how the dice are rolled.
With chaos.
Yeah. But Daz is able to strike the demon, and it retreats through the tether back into the body of the boy. And he holds up a knife to the boy's throat. Flashback to Blazing Saddles. And tells the group to back away or the kid dies. It just went in my cranium.
I have not seen that movie in so long.
Vasuki moves in closer and swats the knife out of its hand with his tail. You do it with your tail? You have tail?
When I rage, I do, yes. Part of my bestial rage.
Ah, gotcha. And grabs the kid, but he struggles and tries to get free from Vasuki's grip, which is, I don't know, that's just one step closer to a heart staking. But Solana is able to cast Calm Emotions on Felix, who's the boy's name. He says his name is now Heineken, not Heineken, and wants to know why he's doing this to him. Sun talks with the demon, trying to barter with it, so the demon leaves the kid's body. Cue dramatic pause. Daz goes up to Vasuki and puts his hand over Felix's mouth and nose to suffocate him, and tells the demon to leave the child, where the boy's eyes go wide and the boy goes faint. I'm going to say faint in Vasuki's arms. That sounds better. The shadow leaves the boy, and some of the group see the shadow go through the floor. Daz calls out for Solana and Ari to help Felix, as Harper, Vasuki, and Sun race down the stairs to follow the shadow into Miss Belasco's office. Solana casts Spare the Dying on Felix, and Ari heals him before she heads off to find the others. The shadow moved into Miss Belasco's desk, and as Sun goes to investigate, she finds a scroll case, got some paperwork on Felix, and there is a locket in there, where she picks up the locket and deduces that this is where the demon fled to. There's some back and forth on what to do with this locket. Harper wants to put it in a puzzle box to keep it safe, and Sun is pretty insistent that if she just puts it in the scroll case and holds on to it, it'll be fine. There's some mistrust laid in this conversation, I think.
Turns out, valid mistrust.
Hey, this time it wasn't on purpose, though.
Vasuki just wants to see the thing destroyed. Upstairs, Felix starts to come around, and Solana tries to comfort him the best she can because he reminds her of one of her younger brothers. Daz comes over and tries to help, and Felix doesn't speak, but he does kind of respond by nodding, and if we ask if we can kind of make him comfortable, put him in a bed somewhere. Vasuki, seeing the others arguing downstairs, remembers about the knife from upstairs and runs upstairs to go grab it. As he leaves, Harper notices that Sun has a confused look on her face as just when Ari shows up and Vasuki takes off. Harper asks Sun to put the locket down, and she does, but Heineken has already entered Sun's body. Ari quickly casts Mind Spike to track them before they get away. Harper and, which was a stellar move, by the way, clutch. Harper and Ari reluctantly let Sun walk out the door. Ari messages Vasuki to let him know what happened, and Vasuki jumps out the window of the second floor to go after her. Harper tells him Sun is possessed now and ran off, but Ari took off in the same direction. Daz tells Sun to find out what's going on as he takes Felix to his bed and tucks him in. Sun makes it to the southern gate where there are 4 guards posted, and she gains a little bit of control over the demon and asks if there is another bargain that can be struck or how they can somehow work together to exist in one body. And after some back and forth, Sun is able to push the demon down for the time being. End O session.
Malevolent.
Is that what you did the whole time I was talking?
He did. Yes, he
Malevolent,
did.
malevolent.
So proud of you. So proud of you.
Good job.
He has no idea what happened last session, but he can say the word.
That's funny.
I know exactly.
Inspiration for Solana.
Actually, the whole table got an inspiration. So everybody got an inspiration, and we all had a group inspiration, and then Sun somehow got a +1 to being against being possessed on her next roll.
Whoa.
I don't remember how that came in, but it's in my notes.
That's probably a Johnny thing.
It's gotta. That's gotta be a Johnny thing because that doesn't make sense.
This is I swear when you pull out the D&D player's handbook, somewhere on the first 3 pages, the words "Don't touch cursed shit" are definitely labeled somewhere.
Here, I'll look for it.
Why are we touching cursed pendants?
Because I'm a cat! Cats are curious!
Yeah,
also-
that's also how they die.
Sun didn't have the
I
player's
checked the
handbook in Barovia.
That is also true. I also just read the first 3 pages. It's not said in there.
Say hello to my little friend.
What did I say?
Hello, friend.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay.
Accepted.
So.
Archivist is now recording.
Yep.
Nailed it.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the map of the children's orphanage because that is where
There are other orphanages here?
Yeah, there's the Tabaxi orphanage too.
The bird sanctuary.
The bird sanctuary. I mean, there is the Reformation Center.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I love that she says it like that.
down for
I love
sure.
that she says it like that.
It's next door to the Waffle House.
It totally is.
There's a Waffle House in Barovia.
Yes, right next to the Reformation Center.
I love it.
No, there's
There's a Waffle House everywhere, so there's for sure a Waffle House in Barovia.
that and a
And
Dollar
Dollar
General.
General.
No, Waffle House is in
And Strahd hates it, but he still goes and gets a chocolate chip waffle every once in a while secretly. And
He doesn't mind the chocolate chip waffles. It's the other ones he doesn't like.
I fucking wish there was... I wish...
I'm
There
joking.
was-
Please, whatever you do, Archivist, do not put any of that in there. Okay. I don't want to.
Legend Master Guide, page 138.
That is so going to be the
Page
the
138?
highlight for SETI.
Page 138.
Dungeon Master Guide, yeah.
Okay.
Well, now I want to check this. Where
Well,
is
you
it?
can, because as we get back to the group, Ari, you're still in Miss Belasco's office. No? Where did you go?
She went following after Sun. She's outside.
Okay, she's outside. Okay. Vasuki, you hit the ground. You rolled forward. You popped up. You do not see Sun anywhere. But Ari has it under control, because Ari did something really smart. Harper, you came running outside. Didn't you say
I'm
something
at
to
the
Miss
front.
Belasco right before you ran out?
No. Harper went out bitching about goddamn Barovia. Fucking demons and kids touching necklaces, slamming doors. She's pissed off. She hates this place.
Solana, as you and Yuri come down the stairs, what's going on?
Okay, so I think she's probably gonna first of all try to figure out what's going on. I don't think she was in the room. Let me check. I don't think I wrote that she was. Was she? I don't think so.
Daz asked Solana to go see what was going on after Vasuki jumped out the window, so you was on your way.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, she is going to go over to whoever she can find first and ask what the hell is going on. I'm assuming she might have seen Vasuki jump out the window. Care Bears can cuss.
Okay, on that note, let's go back upstairs. Daz, as you tuck Felix in, we're gonna start off right. We're gonna start off with some low rolls right here, right now. What's your passive perception, Daz?
Passive perception. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12.
It's above average.
Okay, yeah. Okay, give me a perception roll, sir.
Now's where it goes downhill.
That's right.
Play D&D without rolling dice. Mildly better, 14.
14. You notice on the bed that you just put Felix in some wood shavings on the floor near the headboard.
Oh, that's
Okay. Can I see where they come from? I mean, I assume they come from bed.
Yeah, it looks like it comes from the backside of the
This is
headboard.
his bed, though, right?
Yeah, this was his bed.
The little knife wielder, so this is starting to track. Can I see if he has markings like he had carved upstairs in the attic?
Yes, it's symbols and stuff like that that you can't read, but you are painfully aware of the fact that they are those type of symbols and letters.
Oh, great. Letters. My natural enemy.
And you know someone who will teach you all the letters.
All of them.
Look, on my big board here, Daz knows 4 letters now.
I'm so proud.
We learned.
That wasn't your dry erase board, was it?
It is my dry erase board.
Okay.
Yeah. So he knows this
read
one, and he knows One Hump Torn, and
Harper's been going over.
One
it.
Hump Torn and 2 humps. What are you doing, Daz? Now that you kind of pull the headboard back a little bit, kind of rend it just barely so you can see behind it as the bed moves a little bit, but you're able to see that stuff is carved on it.
well, I can't read it.
No.
But I'm just gonna make a note that it's there.
Okay.
That's about all I know to do right now.
Okay.
Doesn't do
Are you
anything
then
else.
leaving the room? What are you? You know,
Yeah,
I'm gonna give
I'm-
you that you would have done something else. Give me another perception roll, sir.
Or
Okay, so you leave the room.
yeah, I get up and real slow. I'm still thinking about what I did to this kid. I know it was probably the right decision, but it still was not something I'm very proud of. And start slowly going down the stairs.
Okay.
As you get further down the stairs, the sounds of Harper's bitching just get louder and louder. Barovia, goddamn place, everyone touching shit.
Yeah. That tracks. So, Ari, how do you calm Vasuki down as he's standing there looking up and down the street, around, trying to figure out which direction to go? Or what do you say to him? Do you just start walking? What do you do?
Oh no, she's just walking.
Yeah, Ari left.
Towards
Ari
it. Okay.
left, but
Ari was
before
already walking.
Vasuki
Okay.
Yeah,
Essentially,
But
the only
you're
movement
walking,
that
right,
she would
Ari?
make- Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
a slow movement because it's.
And
still
you
her.
did tell Vasuki
Essentially-
to follow, right? Or did
Follow
you
me.
say anything?
I believe it was
Follow
the
me.
last thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
Vasuki, are you following
Yeah,
Blue Man Group?
Absolutely. Vasuki be following really impatiently, like, where is Sun? We need to save her now.
I'll be informing at that point. She's mostly possessed. I'm pretty sure she can get control back, but I have no idea. I haven't actually had that much time in her brain yet. But give me a minute. I'm gonna have to go in, and then she just continues. It's gone from the usual Ari to a very strange place, actually, because she's not okay with what she had to do.
Wait, does that mean Ari could have heard the conversation between Sun and the demon this whole time?
No.
No.
No, she can't hear you. She just knows where you're at.
Oh, okay.
We're not. I'm not exactly sure if I got the demon or her though, because I was specifically aiming for demon. That's the issue.
Well,
I'll
I mean,
have
we're
to
in
find
the
that out
same
later.
place.
But well, I would really love it if it wasn't just you, but that's a me thing. Anyway.
We're in the same
Harper,
place. It's fine.
as you come out the front door, you already see Ari and Vasuki walking down the street. They have gotten to the road and they're walking down the road. You don't see Sun anywhere, but you do see Ari walking very intentionally.
Yeah, I was there when she
Like a pointing
marker.
sort of.
So I'm standing at the doorway, mumbling, and then
Care Bear
I'm gonna
walks up
wait.
behind you
Yeah.
with Yuri.
I'm gonna let Yuri climb up on my shoulder, and I'm gonna be like,
And as you turn around to look at Solana, you see Miss Belasco standing there also. You do see Daz at the top of the stairs, at least his feet, his boots, as he's coming down the stairs.
Harper just looks at Miss Belasco and goes, "Yeah, house has been cleansed." Also, Solana, our friend, I think Sun got possessed by a demon. That's what they're
Goodness.
taking her for.
But
Oh,
Milivoj is still sick. Are you sure everything is cleansed? Everything is okay?
Oh, no. Let's go figure. Wait. She looks back. Let's leave them to. They'll figure out Sun. Let's go figure out the kid. Come on. Take me to this child. What sick child? Is there another one?
yeah.
I haven't seen.
Yeah.
Him. Who is this?
It's Milivoj. He's
Milivoj.
sick. I helped him a little bit, but I don't know what else.
That-
Daz, you're at the base of the stairs as they get ready to walk back inside. So now I only have the party in 3 groups.
Oh yeah, because Sun's separate.
Because I'm by myself in a tree.
Sun got possessed by a demon.
Another one?
I'm not the problem.
There's another demon?
No, that demon.
Same
There was
demon.
a demon inside of Felix?
Yes, which I'm worried there might also be one attempting to get into Milivoj, or that's what Felix was doing. Well, not Felix. The demon inside of Felix was attempting to summon more demons. So I'm worried that Milivoj was maybe. Do you want to sit down? You look like you might pass out. I'm worried that Milivoj might be being prepared as a vessel for a different demon. So we should probably. I don't know. Maybe there were runes being carved. I don't know. Let's go. Take me to Milivoj. I haven't actually seen this kid.
Okay, she just kind of looks between all 3 of you and starts leading you towards Milivoj. As she goes through the doorway, Daz, you are down there. Do you have anything to say to Solana or Harker before I cut over to the other group?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just confused. This is the first I heard all of it, so.
I'm going to put you guys in the room, but then we're going to cut over to the other group.
And you also have Harper explaining it, who doesn't actually take the time to explain anything and just says everything in rapid succession.
As you walk through the door, let me ask you this, Harker. As you walk through the door and there were all those children standing there not understanding what's going on, do you continue talking about demon possession?
Are you still look like a mushroom person?
One, no, I would have dropped my symbiotic entity because it's been too long. That only lasts a minute. And then, yes, I would keep talking about the demons, because I don't know.
Why wouldn't
she doesn't?
Why wouldn't
Yeah, she doesn't. She assumes that all of these children kind of have an inkling of what's going on. Kids are more aware than people give them credit for. Yeah, so Felix, possessed by an asshole demon, and I think he was trying to summon more demons.
She has to stay back there and calm children down because now they're all freaking out. Okay. Thank you. Okay, other group.
This is Brovia, baby. You better toughen up quick.
Right? Son. You're sitting in a tree. You two just had that conversation that we had in ICC.
Yep.
Right. Do you have anything you want to add at the very end of my ICC before we continue our conversation?
Sun just has one quick question. Are there any other children being affected by other demons?
What is in this answer for me?
I just want to know, so I know if I have to help more children out, because I do not wish to allow more children to suffer.
Mm-hmm. Suffering is good. It builds character.
They've already suffered enough.
Oh, dear sweet child. Their suffering has just begun.
And it'll continue if we do not relieve this area of its curse, and I would like to ease their suffering for now until we can
I can ease
fix
their
the
suffering.
without killing them.
Well, where's the fun in that?
It's not supposed to be fun, now is it?
Have you ever bathed in the blood of anyone?
Yes. I'm a soldier.
Isn't it fun?
More heartbreaking than anything.
No. Why, it's heartbreaking to bathe in the blood of others.
Well, that somebody might belong to a child, or have a child that they care for. And now that child is without someone they love, and to me that is heartbreaking.
Boo fucking who? You need to toughen up, child.
Oh, I'm fair tough enough already. I just don't care to harm innocents.
At least you said you don't care. We'll work on the innocents. So tell me, when do I get to play again? If we're gonna work out a deal, if I have to be living in this shell, then I get to come out and play sometimes.
The next time we get in a fight, you can come out and play. On the condition of you don't harm my allies.
Yes, your allies. You and I have already discussed that.
Yes.
Your allies don't get to harm me either.
That is also true. I will be talking to them.
Yes. You better come up with that answer quickly. One of them put a mind spike in your skull. I could knock it out real quick if you want. It's just right there. You want to get rid of it? They won't find us. We can run away. We could run away together. You and me.
Well,
I would. We could own Barovia, you and I.
I'm not really interested in owning Barovia.
I don't necessarily mean own as in we would have ownership. I mean,
no, I have a general idea of what you mean. My main goal is to get back home to my niece and nephew. However,
like
I would also like
niece and nephew, like they're tabaxi also.
Yes.
I wonder if they taste as good as your soul does.
Do not touch my niece and nephew.
Well, I can't as long as we're here anyway.
Oh, good. You're giving me incentive to stay. Anyway.
No, we're leaving Barovia, remember?
Yes, but I'm not letting you near those kids. Those kids are my life. Anyway. I would like to go back for at least Vasuki. I don't know the rest of the party as well, but Vasuki owes me...
Which one's Vasuki?
The Yuntai.
Oh, I liked the way he looked, but I didn't like the way he attacked.
He's a barbarian. He attacks without thinking sometimes. But he is very loyal to me, and he will not harm you if I ask him.
Really?
Really.
Okay. Which ones are the holy ones?
That would be the halfling. And I want to say the half-orc is holy, but I could be wrong on his part.
The holy half-orc. That's humorous. Although I
think I said I could be wrong.
Sense that. Yeah, the halfling is definitely holy. Her freaking purity reeked. It was disgusting.
Well, I will not let her touch you.
Good.
And I will not let the half-orc touch you.
Okay. No holy water.
No holy. I don't even like getting wet too much, so...
I'm about to leave. Just want to say hi.
Love you, kid.
So, no water really of any kind, unless we have to cross a river of some sort, but that's usually not
I'm not worried about crossing rivers, just no holy water.
No holy water, I promise.
Okay. Good. So what's the next plan? What are we gonna do? Where are we going?
Well, we should probably go back to the party and explain the
We
deal
don't
that
need
we
to.
made.
They're look. Shh. Oh, why am I telling you to shush? This is all inside your head anyway.
Yep.
Look down the street. You're
Look.
Vasuki.
Yep,
There.
that's Vasuki and I think Ari.
What do they do? What is Ari? What does this Ari do?
She is a rogue, I believe. She's stealthy.
Ooh. She's not as fast as you, though, is she?
Oh no, I am easily the fastest of the party.
Yes. God, I love your speed. You have taken remarkable care of this shell. Thank you. It's like you were waiting for me.
I take pride in taking care of myself.
Good.
Oh boy. Have fun with that. We're just bringing Strahd to this fucking town so much.
Nope, that's just a Strahd shadow. He can't, that's just the shadow.
Son, you're a chaos gremlin.
Yes.
I know, Sam, you're a chaos gremlin, but goddamn.
Oh, now you have 2 of them. Good luck.
There's 2.
Ari,
I never claimed not to be.
you see Sun up in a tree, and it almost looks like she's having a conversation with herself. Every once in a while, you'll see like a shadow of that demon, like the skull, like separate from her head for just a second, as they are clearly having a conversation together. And all of a sudden you see Sun look right towards you, as one of her arms is pointing at you.
Mm-hmm.
And Sun, you didn't point, but your arm did.
It's a little weird to feel. Does the feeling ever get... Do I ever get used to that, or is that always just gonna feel this little weird?
You could get used to it. The more you
Okay, I think-
embrace me, the more used to it you can get.
Hard to hug you when you're inside my body.
What? How do you what?
I said it's kind of hard to hug you when you're inside my body.
Just wrap your arms around yourself.
Oh, like a self-hug. I like how you think.
Yeah. You will protect.
He's already being converted. God damn it! It's been 5 minutes. He's already like, yeah, give me power.
No, I'm going for the let's make the demon mildly uncomfy feel.
Protect the locket.
Sun puts the locket on because fuck it, at this point she can't get any more possessed.
There you go. That's a good girl.
Okay.
Ari and Joe, you come walking up. Do I need to?
It's
Do I
Vasuki.
need to not
girl.
say that?
Nope,
My name's
you're fine.
Suki.
Okay.
It just came
What'd I
out of left
say?
field and
Called her a good girl.
No, but what I
We're fine. It's
Vasuki,
okay.
Vasuki and Ari,
What are we doing?
you are underneath the
Solo.
tree now, looking up.
Real fast, along that way. Hey, Vasuki. Good talk.
Miss thing.
I'm trying to make this sound a little less weird as what I'm thinking it is. But is there a question that only you can ask Sun that she would know the answer to?
Probably.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to come up with that along this walk. It's gonna take us what, like 10? But I'm pretty sure they're right over there. So.
In a tree across the street from them, and I mean, it's not like the streets are barren. It's the middle of the day. There's people
Oh, yeah.
walking around, and
It's like the first thing
lots of
after-
innocents that
yeah.
could be killed God forbid. But the one thing that really catches your attention, Ari, is a very large raven in the tree right across the street from where Sun is up inside of. And that raven's eyes are red.
Ari's eyes would flash back, probably burning the same infuriated fucking anger back. Probably just because she's having a moment right now. And then temper them back real fast. And oh shit, I wasn't looking at you. It was up there. What are you talking about?
And you can tell that that raven is not just any normal raven.
Oh yeah. That's why she rolled it back. It's fine.
We need that
There's
sound
an obvious cowing.
for how much Strahd visit us.
You need a counter
Just like
for that.
a cowbell ding. in
That
the
it,
corner.
or it's that one that's like, why are you so obsessed with me? Like, you show up a lot.
I got my gone, man.
Oh my goodness.
It's like you like him
Thursday
or
probably has the
something.
record though for how often Strahd shows up.
It's,
But it is also ladies' night. It's all women in the group, and you know
See, he just likes Sylvia. That's what I'm convinced.
Strahd's a
That's
hoe.
what it's gonna do.
he does.
It's fair.
So Ari, you and
Vasuki.
Vasuki and Ari, you two come walking up, and like I said, every once in a while you see them, and you did see Sun point right at you, but then she kind of looked at her arm and like pushed her own arm down and like started like massaging the forearm.
She has some control, but not enough. You can tell if you look close enough. We're not gonna. But she touched possibly something cursed. I don't know. I wasn't there long enough to really tell, but all I know is that that's not her.
That definitely sounds
Fuzzy.
like something that she would do.
She touched a lot of weird things over the time that you've known her?
I will not comment on that.
I'm just saying you're in the right group. That's
I'm
all.
no snitch. I'm no snitch.
Toad's fair.
You don't kiss and tell.
That's the one.
Well, at
I
least
wasn't gonna go there,
Joe is
but
not self-insert. I mean, you know, because Joe will snitch you out in a heartbeat.
You goddamn right.
But,
Round
but
river.
Vasuki
Only 'cause
won't.
It's a really solid story if you manage it with me. That's all. Huh.
Wow. Thanks, Seti.
Anyway,
So you two are underneath the tree. Son, you can see him down there.
Do I have
do we
full
need to
control over the
de-tree
audio?
the cat?
I can
What,
start shaking
son?
Really hard.
Do I have full control
Bro.
over my body again?
You have full control right now.
Okay. Sun's gonna take a deep breath and kind of just mentally prepare herself, be like, alright, here we go, and drop out of the tree. Because she's not that high up. Plus, you know, climbing speed.
Backing up a little bit, keeping Vasuki and Sun away, behind them, kind of, is the theory I have. I'll let them two communicate as I'm standing behind,
What happened
like
to
a
you?
smart person.
I picked up the locket that I saw the demon go into because I was trying to investigate it further, and he possessed me.
Not ideal.
Not ideal. But we've worked out an agreement to make it a little better.
Is it? I hit it till it dies.
No,
Because I like that deal.
not part of the deal.
Remember the question. See if it's her.
Yeah. Where'd you find me when you found me?
In a culvert outside the woods near where your tribe had abandoned you.
Okay.
So about this demon.
He has agreed to work with us as long as nobody in the party harms him.
And
Wouldn't
you
be the
agree to
first time.
this. You agree to that?
I agreed to that because it keeps him from harming the children, and it keeps some semblance of control for me.
I trust you, but if I see things going sideways, I will kill it.
I already did.
More sideways.
Sun's going to tuck the locket kind of under her robes.
Do you mind if I get a good look at that? No touching. Promise. At some point.
Sun's gonna kind of mentally ask if that's okay with the demon.
Make sure she looks with her eyes only.
Okay,
We'll take it back first. But
Haunekin asks that you just look with your eyes and don't touch, and she pulls it back out and kind of holds it in her paw.
I'll go in depth back there. Smarter. But yeah. This way. Hands out still though.
You will hear Sun start speaking a language that Sun does not know. Do either of you know Abyssal?
I'm a savant. No, I don't know. Like languages.
Does Ari know Abyssal?
All languages, Abyssal.
I believe that would be an accidental, but yes. No.
No?
Never mind.
It's like Latin. It's like Latin.
I know. I was off
Yeah.
by that much. Yeah.
You hear her speaking a language that neither of you know. And when you don't acknowledge... And Sun, you don't even know what you just said. You know you said words, but... Because you don't speak Abyssal, do you?
No, I speak deep speech. It's not the same.
Nope, not the same at
Primordial
all.
is not the same. That was the issue. Yeah. So close.
What do you do, Vasuki, hearing these words come out of your friend's mouth?
I would look at her and say, "What did you just say?"
Who's in control right now, Seti?
You are.
I have no idea.
Can't trust. Can't trust things that are coming out of your mouth if you don't know what you're saying.
At least not in that language. I don't think he would do anything to harm you because I've asked him not to.
Mostly because he knows that we could do harm too.
Did
Back
you
and
get that
forth.
message, or did you not get it?
I have not gotten
Me?
it.
It just turned red. Why did it turn red?
Because it failed
Is
to
it the
send.
demon?
No,
It's a
I
demon
think
message.
She doesn't
Failed
speak
to
Abyssal.
send on Discord, Seti, if the message turned red.
it's what?
Like if the text is red on Discord, it means it didn't send. So go to the right corner and you'll see a retry option.
Okay, there we go.
Like a little-
I was afraid Discord was like, no, you're not allowed to say that.
No, it's just like glitch. It happened to me
Okay.
earlier. I was like, wait, why is it red? And then someone was like, it
freaked me
didn't
out.
send.
No, I've said things in the anonymous rant over in DFG, and it said you're not allowed to speak like that, and wouldn't send it. And like, yeah.
Let's get back to the orphanage and look at everyone. See what we can figure out.
That's the plan. At the very least, we'd have more conversation to have. Is he under control somewhat? Is he gonna just start talking randomly and that's about it? I hope.
Yeah, I have full control of my body at the moment.
We're gonna have to figure out some way to, like, seizure dog that, though. I don't know. Warning signs? I don't know. We'll figure it out in time, I feel like. Okay. Let's,
Jim K. Bones.
Mm-hmm.
And no, she didn't just say that, I did. Because Jim K. Bones is in the house. Okay. Back to the house as you three are walking along. Every once in a while, one of you two will see the shadow's head kind of turn towards somebody else. But Sun's head keeps straight, and then it like goes back inside of her skull. Like just the shadowy form leaves and goes back.
I would keep my hand resting on
so much
the hilt of
convincing
my
for me
blade.
not to kill you.
What'd you say? Sam,
Said
what'd
you
you
guys are
say?
just gonna have to take so much time to convince Harper of this.
Okay.
While they're
So-
walking,
Yes.
Sun's gonna look up at Vasuki. And Ari, because they're both there. But she's gonna trust Vasuki a little bit more. Can you two help me convince the others that this isn't as dangerous as it sounds?
I feel like this is more dangerous than it sounds.
Yeah, I mean,
And you would see her like smile. Like you didn't hear the laughter. You heard the laughter, Son, but you would see her just one corner of her mouth just turn upwards a little bit. Like some kind of weird happiness on the inside.
You're not helping.
I can promise that I won't let any harm come to you.
I mean, I can promise that I will work very, very hard to release it.
Write that down.
Thank you.
Sun is trying to convince the demon to chill the fuck out. Because to make this easier on her and therefore keep him alive enough where, you know, he can stay in her body because she doesn't get killed, he needs to stop taunting them for now, please, for the love of God.
Everybody forgot what I could do over 3 weeks. It's fine.
Have you ever had something brand new that you'd never experienced before?
Yes, and I understand he's
breathtaking.
fighting.
Yes.
Can you please not taunt them while I convince them to not kill us?
I will try.
Try to do a little bit better than try. I don't want to die.
It's not the end,
It's
but I'll try. Harker, you, Solana, and Daz. Miss Belasco's not in there with you, but you go into the room. Milivoj is he's still sweating. You do see the carvings that are in his chest.
Do they
Did
look
you
like
ever
the
get-
carvings from upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Do I recognize what this is? Because I can speak both infernal and abyssal.
Yes.
Finally! You know when you're like, you can't metagame and you've been knowing for 2 weeks that you can do something? I know I can read this!
His chest says, I am the betrayer.
Okay, are there any markings on his walls?
I'm going to give you this because there were markings upstairs. So
right,
give
I'm
me
wondering
the
if the
give me the
markings are
investigation.
how he draws them in.
Give me the investigation.
I'm trying to connect dots from what I've seen because he was clearly carving something into the wall, and then he told me he was trying to summon his friend. 19.
Okay. Carved on the back of his bedpost, on the back of his headboard rather, in Infernal, not Abyssal, in Infernal, it says, "May you never have a good night's rest again."
You just hear Harper hiss like a cat at the back of his bedpost. I'm going to use. I'm going to cast a spell. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use something that I had before that I lost and I can do again now. I'm going to use my own druidic. I can carve druidic symbols into things in my own language over top of it. So in order to destroy it, I'm going to instead write over it. I'm going to change the message. So it says, "May you never have a good night's rest." I'm going to carve over the never in druidic to change it to always have a good night's rest. And see if I can change what it says to either break it or
What level is that? Is that a cantrip?
No, it's just one of my features and traits.
Oh wow. Okay, cool.
Druidic. You know Druidic can always speak with animals, and you can use Druidic to leave hidden message. You and others who know Druidic automatically.
And that's 2014, not 24, right?
It is 24. Huh. Why is she 20? Why is it 24?
No, I'm fairly certain that's a 2014 trait. One moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that stays with it.
I mean, I like the trait.
But she's with.
I just want to. I'd never heard a druid talk about being able to use it like that.
Class feature.
Druidic.
It was when.
You could speak the language and use it to leave hidden messages. You and others know this language automatically to spot a message. Others spot the message perception.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that stays.
Okay. I like the way you're using that.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
It's a it's your class.
Don't worry about the rest of it. That's fine.
Got you.
Okay. You changed that, and you don't see any immediate results whatsoever, but you also know that the betrayer, I am the betrayer in his chest, you can see that it is definitely carved from the inside. And he looks somewhat stable right now. And that would be your call, Solana, that he does look somewhat stable, but he doesn't look like he's going to get better.
So, having done that, now Harper will look at his chest and go, "I am not well versed in the healing arts, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we need to remove these symbols from his chest. Do you think we might need Father, no offense to you, Solana, but I think we might need Father Lucian. The spell that he cast on Daz earlier to help him be less tired. I'm wondering if that will work. Or do you have a way to... He's cursed. Yes?
Yes.
Do you have a way to remove curses?
Let me look. I don't know if I have that spell. Give me a minute.
Now,
seeing Harper mess with that carving on the bedpost,
Mm-hmm.
obviously notice that and be like, there's on the boys' bed upstairs. There's markings up there too. I don't know if they're the same or not, but
We
they
should
all
go-
look kind of the same.
Take me up there and show me. I want to see them. And then I think we should go to the attic and see what those ones look like. These are, he told me when I was speaking to him before you all got into the attic, he told me that he was calling for his friends. My assumption is that he's using these symbols, these rune symbols, to summon other demon friends to possess children. So Milivoj, how do you say it?
Milivoj?
Milivoj.
Malevolent.
He's clearly a vessel for someone. Oh, you could any of you read that? That said betrayer. So I think Milivoj is an intended vessel for someone known as the betrayer. I wonder if Felix. Come on, let's go look. And I want to go look at the one that's by Felix's bed. See what his says.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move your tokens all around, but you will go upstairs.
It says Jeff.
How wrong you are. His is Kyle.
Solana, if you don't have remove curse prepared,
No.
Clerics are cool because after a long rest, you can prepare it. So if we want, I think if we do a long rest, I think remove curse might be what we need to hit him with.
Okay.
But I want to go look at Felix's marking. I want to see what his says.
Solana, are you trailing behind with them, or are you staying here?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of you will walk back into that room again. Daz, you will show her. But as you guys walk in, Solana, what are you doing when you three walk into that room and you go over to Felix's bed and Daz will show the carvings? What are you doing?
I think she's going to grab her holy symbol just quickly and say a silent prayer for Milivoj. If she realizes that he might not get better, I think she'll be a little upset, but she's not going to let it show as much. She's just going to silently keep praying in her head.
And then when you get upstairs and you walk into the room where Felix is, what are you doing? And I assume you're praying the whole way up as you're walking. You're just kind of praying. You're probably like just touching walls and railings, and you're just blessing things, not like with the spell blessing, but yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. What do you do when you walk in the room,
Cleansing
though?
The house.
Cleansing the house.
She's essentially D&D saging right now. She's like...
Pretty much. She's like, come on, let's get the old incense out.
For all you old heads, all I can picture right now is the vertically challenged lady from Poltergeist. That's all I can picture right now.
That's 100% what I was going for. Yeah. This house has been cleansed.
Don't go into the light, Felix. Don't go into the light. Milivoj, don't go into the light.
Don't
anyway,
you dare.
when you walk into that room, Solano, what are you doing? The room where Felix is laying there, and Felix is snoring, by the way. When you walk in, Felix is out cold.
Okay. I was going to check on Felix, so...
He is sound asleep.
Okay, so with
it's a little, like, you're a little jealous. As well as he looks like he's sleeping, that boy is sleeping.
He's out cold. Noticing that, she'll be a little quiet and just kind of just sit and watch him. Not creepily, but like just gently keeping an eye on him. Making sure that he's alright while he sleeps.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
Where's my thing real quick? Come on, D&D Beyond, work for me. That's a 9.
Okay. I'm just staring at the little boy. Okay, as you guys walk into the room, what are you doing, Miss Harker?
I think I would just be at this point kind of talking out with Daz everything that, like, so when I got there,
so
he was carving into
Daz.
the wall.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Daz, you probably would have said you saw the shavings on the ground then, and that's what led you to the headboard. Would you agree?
Yeah,
that you probably said that?
I would have taken them both around to where I saw the shavings on the ground. And just
Okay.
I noticed this, and then when I got to looking, I saw this.
Harker, give me a perception roll.
Down to like 17.
17.
Okay.
You were correct.
So what you notice as you walk in, you're going to be the red dot. As you walk into the room and he's telling you all that, and you get over here and he says that, you turn around because you saw shavings right here also. And standing right there, you look over and you see shavings on the ground right there by that bed too.
This whole fucking place is infested. She's gonna go over and start. Well, first she's gonna. Okay. We need to approach this differently. I think this whole fucking place is infested. Look, and she'll go and she'll pull out these beds so that we can see the other markings.
And they're exactly like the ones on Milivoj's bed. The other two.
This little shit's been trying to get everybody. Sorry, not the kid little shit, the demon little shit, which I now is inside.
All three of you, give me a history.
History.
7:30.
Why you bother?
Because sometimes even a broke clock is right. Twice a day usually, unless it's digital.
I got a 19.
Ooh.
Didn't get that.
Okay. That 19. Oh, there you go. Johnny gave you guys some guidance, but you don't need it, Solana. Solana, as soon as Harker explains that, you remember Miss Belasco said none of the children, including myself, seem to be sleeping very good.
Oh, shit. So he's been
pulls
getting...
out her dagger and starts going, and just looks at him and goes, start messing him up. And then we need to come back here, and I wonder, we need to go talk to Father Lucian and see if there's a way to remove a curse on just the whole fucking house. Like, we could do it on Milivoj.
It's called gasoline and a lighter.
I want to see if there's a way that we could just uncurse this whole place.
What? Felix is not sleeping bad.
Not anymore.
He's got
For now.
The one on the back of Felix's bed. Rest easily, my shell.
I think his name is Michelle.
Inspiration, Duke.
Has his been altered, Seti?
No, that's what Felix says. Rest easy, my shell. My shell, my
the
bell.
demon cares about himself. So I'm the only one that can read that. So Harper would read that and be like, this one is different. All these ones say don't rest easy. But this one says rest easy. So
What did you do to the one downstairs? Did that fix it?
I I changed it. So his said, "May you never have a night of peace," and so I changed it to, "May you always have a night of peace." I think maybe I don't know. I'll do it to everyone's. But I think Felix's. We're either gonna have to destroy completely, or I'm just gonna have to carve over the whole message and try and put my magic over it.
Maybe I can fix it.
Yeah, try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to. We sure we want to fix his bed?
Yes.
Okay.
Because even though that says "rest easy, my shell," that's still exploitative. So I don't want him to be under any kind of control.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inspiration for you, young lady. Sam, you can have an inspiration. What you doing, Daz?
I'm gonna walk over to Felix's bed, and I'm gonna try and pick up as much of the sawdust as I can, or shavings as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna slap them on the carving to try and get them to stick as I cast mending.
Okay, thank you. I really thought you were just gonna slap him on there. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna do mending. He's gonna do mending. He's gonna do. Really, you're just slapping them on? Okay. I mean, that was a roller coaster ride. I want to thank you for that roller coaster ride. That was nice.
Oh my god.
What it looks
Duke
like.
is also a chaos gremlin. Don't let him fool you.
Oh yeah.
Table of chaos gremlins.
Yeah.
We're just varying levels.
We are, yeah. Different levels.
The wood, those wood carvings and those wood shavings start molding into it, and you cover up the entire headboard to where it doesn't say anything anymore. It's blank. It's a blank canvas.
Is there
And
any
Felix
change
does.
in Felix?
I mean, he snorts, but I mean he's snoring. He's sound asleep.
I think that even though he was getting rest, it wasn't true rest. I imagine that even sleeping with a demon inside of you is not going to be a peaceful sleep. Harper will go over, and she's going to carve in Druidic this headboard, which you guys could see, but I don't think you'd understand it unless you knew Druidic. That'll say, right. "May you always have a night of peace," like all the other ones say. Okay. And then I'll go around. I will find every bed in this house for the next however long it takes Harper, and do that to every single bed.
You know the one that breaks your heart the most?
Oh god.
What is it?
When you get up here to the nursery.
Oh my gosh, not the babies!
Oh no, not the babies!
The babies!
No.
And
it's
even carved into the babies' headboards.
I'm glad you said boards.
All right, so I was gonna have some words with the baby's heads. Hounigan. How do you fucking say his name?
When we're in this room carving, Harper will be like, "Des, I think."
Before you continue that statement, or no, continue that and then I'll tell you. Go ahead.
I think that demon is inside of Sun, and I want to fucking kill that thing.
It went into Sun?
I'm pretty sure it is inside of Sun right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
It's not. Especially this thing was trying to turn babies into fucking demons. So
when you get into this room, the thing that you do notice when you open up the door, that girl is like kind of leaning against the wall, holding a baby, and the baby is sound asleep. The baby that's in this one is whimpering and crying. She is asleep in that chair holding a baby who's asleep.
Ass is gonna go pick up that baby that's whimpering. Before I
almost immediately falls asleep in your arms. Almost immediately.
No. Never mind. I put it back down.
You can hand it to Solana.
If I fix the runes and then put the baby back, does he stop?
The baby keeps sleeping. Yeah, the baby keeps sleeping.
Okay, good. All right, so I'll do that to all the other headboards, and then once all the headboards are in there, I'll go to the girl on the chair first, the younger looking one, and I'll as gently as Harper, who looks like Harper, can. She's going to attempt to take the baby, letting the girl sleep, put the baby in the crib without waking either of them.
She just kind of partially opens her eyes and just lets you take the baby and just leans back in the chair again.
I hate this. So many emotions. He gently puts the baby down. Now she's doing that thing that people do when they're like really awkward with babies, and she's like supporting its head, but she's holding it like a loaf of bread.
Maybe they've done that.
Same. I don't like this.
You carry him like a football.
Yeah. I don't like any of this.
There's worse way to carry children.
Just making sure that the head is not tucked up under the armpit where they can't breathe.
Right.
There's worse ways to carry children. Better
like
ways to carry bread.
Like this baby is more dangerous than all the shit that she's faced in Barovia. Yep. She's like, eh.
As you guys take the baby away from this girl, she thanks you and she just slides down the wall right there and goes to sleep. As you are exploring the rooms, the only other room, like this boy is laying asleep in that bed, but even then, there's still carvings in all the beds. But the only other thing of interest you find is, in this room right here, in this chest right here, there's a kitten. That one of the children has been sneaking the cat food.
I will find a way for this to be your forever home, don't you worry. You squishy, glorious thing. The children will need you after today. I will make this happen. She just puts the cat back and closes the chest real slowly. I will make sure that this is your forever home.
That's now a designated therapy cat.
That's what she's thinking.
You get advantage messing with that cat. You get advantage. The Dirty Rollers RPG. The Dirty Rollers RPG said that whoever messes with the cat can have the advantage.
What am I?
As you guys are
rolling
all,
for something?
You don't have to right now. No, you don't have to right now. As you guys are all upstairs, Sun, Ari, Vasuki, you come inside the house. Are you going immediately looking for the rest of the party?
Sun's gonna hesitate in the doorway.
Don't have to. Message for Daz. We are downstairs, awaiting you to come down here and help me out with this possessed friend of ours. Thank you. Click.
I hope that the thank you click was actually just included in the message.
And Daz says this out loud. We'll be right down. We're just finishing up something up here.
As
Sana's
Daz
like-
says it out loud, is it also in his head? Is he thinking it, but he says it out loud also?
That's the only way Daz knows.
Do you say the thoughts that you have? Yes, I agree. that tracks for Daz. So
Sana's like actively fiddling with her tail. She's very clearly nervous.
Solana, you and Harper, as you're going through fixing all these beds, whether you're in the same room with Daz or not, you did hear Daz say, "We'll be down right at." You're sure he's probably talking to somebody in his head, but who knows? He might be. Who knows?
I feel like Harper messages Daz enough to understand that he still doesn't quite understand how the spell works.
Or he
Harper
does,
walks
and that's
over
the
and-
only way he can say things in his head.
She walks up to Daz and she's like, I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You just have to think it. You don't have to say it.
I don't think Daz has an internal monologue.
No.
I was gonna say, yeah, no. Give me 6 more seconds, and I'll be messaging Harper because that's the next step. Just go through them one at a
Vasuki,
time until somebody walks
what
up.
are you doing down here, seeing your friend, your matron almost, you being her guardian? What she's standing at the doorway nervously.
Why aren't you coming in?
Afraid of letting the demon near the children again.
Didn't he say he made a deal to not hurt any more kids or something?
That wasn't the deal.
The deal was not to hurt you guys.
It's okay, son. You can stay where you are.
Oh, come on. Kids fall down all the time.
Yeah, so do tripping demons.
You didn't hear that. That was in her head.
That was more fun for me.
Yeah, I would just I would stay with Sun and just be watching over her while we wait for everyone else.
Okay. Ari, are you going anywhere or just standing down there guarding the demon-possessed tabaxi rogue that's fast as fuck, boy?
Oh, just
Hello.
leaning against the wall, watching that line spike, making sure
Okay.
it's staying.
How
all I
long does
can
that
do at
last
this point.
again?
That's pretty permanent, as long as we stay on the same plane. I know,
Permanent?
it's a really weird one. Mm-hmm.
We'll be researching that.
believe.
Continue.
Sun's not a rogue.
He's a monk.
It's
Did I say
it's,
rogue? I meant
location only. Well, I'm the rogue. I can watch myself, but I don't think you want to see that.
But you just hand you a mirror.
That's for a
That's an
different
angle.
episode.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, it's only good for
I like
1
how we
hour.
think the same. Yeah. Which is roughly.
But I mean,
Yeah.
it's still there. It
It's
hasn't
like-
been an hour yet.
Yeah.
It's like 4 sessions.
Sun asked her to not remove it.
Yeah. If I have to, I'm watching it to make sure that it doesn't leave, because I didn't know. Knowing her, she probably noticed that it was faltering there for a second. Just saying.
Eventually, you all finish cleaning all of the beds upstairs, and you were able to come back downstairs. Did you leave the cat in the trunk? You noticed there was air holes.
Yeah, for now. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Miss Walensky about.
Belasco. Miss
Belasco.
Belasco. Belinsky is somebody
Could've been
totally
Suki's
different.
friend.
That's the other. Belasco. Miss Belasco about
Yeah.
letting them keep the cat because they were all
could've been-
almost possessed.
That
by
could have been
demons.
Vasuki's new
That's
cat.
the perfect time to get the cat.
Okay.
Please, Sun?
Mass trauma event. Definitely time to get a pet.
Yes.
I'll get a pocket Sun.
Oh my god.
Pockets.
Pocket full of sunshine.
Tamagotchi.
Would that
That's
make
right,
it three
exactly.
sons in the party?
What?
Harper.
Would there be 3 sons in the party at that point?
Yes.
We rename the cat another son just to make it worse.
Yeah. Pocket son.
New language. I like it.
Half the party would be son.
Sun, Spanish sun, and feline sun. Well, no, technically.
Oh, there's 2 feline sons. Tiny son.
Yes, tiny sun.
All I know. I leave the
sun
cat
in
there
Latin
now.
is
There's a
solus.
diagram going on.
Oh no, solus is something else in Barovia. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
I know that as soon as Harper sees Sun, she's just gonna look at her and be like, "Explain."
Julia Fishy.
Oh, and is that pendant that you're wearing that you picked up?
It's under. It's under her robes.
Yeah.
She already said she put it under the robes.
Okay,
Yeah, he hid it.
that's
Yep.
what I was making.
Julia Fishy.
Explain. Last I saw you, you were possessed by a demon, and
I will explain outside. And she's gonna walk outside.
Before she turns to walk away, all 3 of you hear something, but only you understand it, Harker, and it is an abyssal. And as Sun looks at all 3 of you, you hear, "Did any of your parents fuck a goat?"
Sun's just gonna sigh deeply, like a very soul-tired sigh and she's gonna say out loud, because she doesn't know how else to fucking talk to this guy, "What did I say about not antagonizing them?"
But what did you do, Harker, when you heard those words before Sun could yell at him? What did you say or do?
oh, she responds in abyssal back to him. I actually have no idea who my parents are, so that's a perfectly valid question. It's possible. So look at Sun and be like, "So you still have your passenger, I see. Let's go outside."
Okay. The
How
6 of
quickly
you
do you think
step
we
outside.
can clear the street?
We could probably clear it pretty quickly.
Whenever
How
Sun,
loud?
yeah, wherever Sun is outside,
He doesn't go
Usually
far.
in the sky, but not in Barovia.
I'm going to stay kind of posted up by the front door, a little bit farther away from her. It's not, she doesn't, no offense, but you can tell there's a very high level of mistrust. 1, she just spoke to the demon, so she knows that it's in there. 2, last time she spoke to this motherfucker, he attacked her. So she's like on full high alert right now.
That's valid.
She doesn't have her dagger out or anything, but
Okay. So, Sun is going to face the rest of the party after scolding Haunikin. Am I saying that right?
Hanukkah.
Haunikin, okay. If he's gonna live in my head, I might as well say his name correctly.
Agreed.
Yep, so...
Or you could say it incorrectly just to piss him off.
I like
Call him
control over
call
my
him
body
Anakin.
and him not killing you guys, so no.
Lance.
You have the high
and
ground.
him not trying.
Call him
Thank you.
Chadwick.
Just Wanakin.
Kathleen.
Wanakin.
That's a good
Okay. So, Sun's gonna turn, she's gonna face the rest of the party. She's still fidgeting with her tail because the Sun is very nervous. This is a new situation for her. She's not used to not being in control of her own self. So this is very strange, and she's not a huge fan. Plus, she has the overwhelming feeling that her life is on the line at the moment, and shocking, I wonder why. Anyway, so Haunikin and I have come to an agreement of you don't harm him, he won't harm us, and he will assist us in breaking the curse over Barovia and freeing it.
Harper's just rubbing her temples. So
How can we trust this thing?
yeah, you can start with that. Yeah, what was the wording behind this deal of yours?
You don't use holy magic on him or I. He doesn't hurt you guys.
No holy water.
No holy water, specifically.
Okay.
Son, what do you get out of this deal? Because the way I see it, he now has a body and can take control of said body when he wants, and you promise not to hurt him with what hurts him the most. What did you get?
Protection for the children. And for you.
But nobody else.
You would see her smile slightly.
I get protection in combat. He will fight when things get dicey.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to him for just a second. Do you mind?
Sure, he's always listening, so go for it.
And in Abyssal, Harker will say, I don't mind if you stay, but can we make a deal between me and you? You kill absolutely no one we don't ask, or I will kill you.
Not acceptable. You could turn that on me if I killed somebody in the middle of combat and you didn't ask me to first. No, terms are not agreeable.
Ah, you're smart.
Reword.
Mm-hmm. Fair. In combat, I'll give you the freedom to do what you must. But outside of combat, in any non-combat situation, no innocence. If someone's attacking Sun or threatening one of us, you're more than welcome to kill them. Try to keep it a little bit under wraps. We're not trying to get kicked out of every fucking city we go in. But beyond that, we don't harm innocents.
Deal. You see her hand jump out like a shadow jumps forward and then her hand follows the shadow to like shake your hand. Deal.
Her goes up and shakes Sun's hand. Now you guys none of you understood any of what me and him just said.
No, but I saw you shake hands.
Yeah, all you saw.
You guys saw the shaking of the hands. If you want to make a dex save to try to stop that shake, you can.
Oh, yes. I would love to do that.
Okay.
Because
Do I make
paladins
it?
are awesome at dex.
Do I make any kind of counter roll?
Yeah, it'd be a counter dex.
Does Sun need to make a counter roll if
Yes.
holy person is reaching for her?
Yep. He has to be
I'm
able
not
to.
holy.
Her.
Great
It
dex
doesn't
or
matter.
Dex saving throw.
Not reaching for Sun.
You're just
No.
reaching. Okay. No, you don't have to
Oh,
then.
okay.
Son. Just Harper does.
I mean, I rolled a 12.
I got a dirty 20.
Really? Were you just saying deals are bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you
But I've
you
gotten pretty
doing?
good at wording them. Oh, I fixed Sunsteel a little bit. I tweaked it. So now not only will he not attack us, but he won't attack any innocents either.
How about we all just stop doing wording without people all being able to hear the wording in the future? That would be helpful for me.
You saw the shadow. You saw the shadowy head turn and look at you for a second, Ari, before going back into Sun's head.
I am a lot better with words, and confusion is kind of my bag. You're not gonna confuse this one.
Oh, I wasn't trying to. No,
she's not getting out of this any better than you are.
Yeah, no confusion.
We're gonna work through it.
He's actually very straightforward.
Oh no!
What's his name? What's
they
his name?
all are.
What's your name?
Hanukkah.
Ooh,
I heard it right. Yes.
Hanukkah. Okay. Well, Hanukkah has so graciously agreed that he won't attack innocents like we don't. But in battle, we might want to keep an eye on him. He's non-discriminatory when you start hitting things, you know? Which, to be fair, neither am I. I can argue that I might have stabby the wrong person here or there. So, you know, I understand. But I think I don't like this, but manageable, I suppose. Oh no!
While you're all considering what is manageable and what is non-manageable, something that's manageable is us going to break.
Just
Unmanageable.
Like group questionable decisions counter.
What is unmanageable is my bladder if we don't take a break soon. That is unmanageable. So we're going to go ahead and
that
take
wasn't
our
a group decision.
We're going to take our 8 o'clock break and make sure you guys come back here and we'll see you in just a few more minutes, okay?
And then we get to learn more about Sun's deal. Bye.
How you doing? How you doing, kids? I'm back from break. A couple of us are back from break, but not all of us are back from break. So, but we'll hang out. We'll talk to you. You don't have to leave. I mean, if you have everything you need.
Chocolate, water. My cat's over there somewhere. Yeah, she's asleep in the bed. A Tarask. Why don't we have a Tarask?
Because we've got a giant fucking...
Is that on the table?
Bird and goat.
No, he's chilling right here.
Enough.
Nice. I see what you did there. Tank is outside. You'll know when he's back because he'll throw open the door and walk in. I went out there in the living room to do my kiss tax on my wife, and I walked by and her office door is open, and I shut it every day when I get home. But I'm like, why is your office door open? She goes, oh, because Tank decided he needed in there, so he pushed open the door. He throws his weight around. He knows he can open doors. If he hits him hard enough, it'll pop it.
Yeah. My room is the only room in the house that Atlas can open, because it's the only one that doesn't swing in or out.
My cat Trinket has learned how to open the doors. Like, if they're cracked open, he'll just, like, push it open. And I'm like, there is no privacy in this house. Thank you.
Yeah, I have a sliding door.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I was gonna say cat flap. Because son, cat. Makes sense. No.
Meow.
Does it help that I have two doors over here that are... One side looks like a Temu tavern door. It's just a curtain. It's really sad, but yeah. I didn't want to build a new one. I wanted to spend less. And now it looks really lame. Depending on who you talk to. I don't even...
There's a tank treat out there.
I know.
Tank's outside.
He's outside right now.
Oh, sorry I blew up. Wow.
Wow, that was you blowing up.
Fuck you, Duke. How fucking dare you?
God. I apologize.
Well, don't let that shit
I
happen again, Duke.
lost myself for a minute.
I'm almost my whole... Show up. Won't show up. But I almost have my full picture thing from all of my Harper art is almost full. I've added Yuri and me in my mushroom form and other things, and I'm almost full. My whole picture frame. I wish I could get it to show up. Show up. It won't work.
You know what? I'm cold and I need a cat heater. Come here, cat. Yeah, I know.
I love this little thermal printer. I have so many pictures.
Come hither.
So many pictures.
Oh wow, that's a lot of pictures.
These are all D&D from... This is from one. I have 2 more stacks from 2 different other games.
Aww.
Cat has been acquired.
What's your cat's name again?
Sassy.
Oh.
You kids ready?
Look, Johnny, I'd have Atlas lay on me with the exception of the fact that Atlas is bigger than I am. He doesn't lay on me, he just chews on me.
Yes, let's go. So now Harper can Harper can help defend the son from the rest of this group now. Whatever.
Okay. Let me tell our friend to come back.
Archivist is now recording.
You're getting better, dude.
Right?
Why are you putting your butt in my face?
That did remind me.
Archivist is now recording.
Not what she just said, but what Duke just said. That I'm gonna talk to the archivist team to see if we can change voices and stuff. That was crazy. I can't believe that.
Like Sam Jackson. Archivist is now recording, motherfucker.
I'd love to be able to have. I'd love to be able to have Samuel L. Jackson.
That'd be funny.
I am not chew toy sized, Johnny. He just likes chewing on everybody.
Dahara, my mother
beg to
had a
differ.
dog named Fancy Pants, which is close to Sassy Pants. Okay.
I was a dog named Marma.
Marma?
Yeah, Marmaduke.
Should have seen that one coming.
Callie, be quiet.
I used to have a cat named Rover.
We had one named Boots.
Someone has one on here named Buffalo Chicken Dip, so it's not.
Yes,
Chicken dip?
that is Caitlin. She is on Thursday nights. She is a veterinarian, and her cat's name is Buffalo Chicken Dip.
I respect that.
I
Had a
love that
pig in
name.
high school.
Her dog's name
Maple
is
smoke
Trip
bacon.
Hazard.
Bless you.
Trip Hazard.
Bless you. You only get 3. That's it. No more.
What'd you say, Ari?
I had a pig in high school that was called Maple Smoked Bacon. That's what they did with it. It was ag.
It's
That
ag.
got dark.
No, that was ag.
I helped raise a lamb named Dinner, so I guess it's equally dark.
My mom's aunt had 2 cows, bulls, I think, or maybe they were just cows, but their names were T-Bone and Ribeye.
My mom's cats were Roquefort and T-Bone.
Archivist, are you getting all this?
Archivist is getting all that.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Let's play some D&D, guys.
let's play
Hell
some
yeah.
D&D.
Oh,
Okay.
I'd rather talk some more about Rhode Island.
right.
No,
As it relates to Pangea.
let's not do that right now.
No relations between Rhode Island and Pangea.
How
So
does Heineken feel about Rhode Island?
He feels like y'all should.
it's
play
too
some
small to be a state.
God fucking damn it!
You're a monster.
You're a monster. Rhode Island. I've seen bigger states of mind. So,
Y'all just like bully.
So, Harper, did you just make a deal after Son made a deal?
Fix, son.
we're playing let's make a deal. Who's next, son?
Son's deal was too open-ended, and it
Fuck
made
you,
it way
Johnny.
more. It made it way more dangerous. I just fine-tuned it a little bit.
Why are any of us making deals with some? We just beat the shit out of this thing.
I was gonna say, there's
Because-
no safe deal.
I agree. But
I mean,
at
we're
this
not
point-
we're not that great, and we beat this thing up.
A couple of times.
So.
He should be making deals with us.
Oh, he did. He probably doesn't want to hear this, but he kind of made concessions in that deal itself, so. I think he's surprisingly manageable.
I think no matter what you do with a demon, they always pretend to be manageable until they're not. So, which is fine. Like all the other deals that we're going to have to make in Barovia because we have to, and I understand that we do. But know that it's not safe.
Oh, absolutely. I don't trust that thing at all. At some point, we're gonna have to kill him and her.
You guys know he can hear you, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. At some point, I'm gonna kill you. But
no, not necessarily. He knows that. I mean, there's also the possibility.
Son, you feel your arm rise up and go.
Guys, stop.
Yeah. See, he knows.
I can do that too. Oh, sorry. Anyway,
I'm just saying, I think he understands this deal as much as we do.
I don't understand this at all.
No, we know.
The only option. So this is the options that we have. We can either attempt to get him out of Sun now and just expel him out, but that would involve us having to kill Sun.
We could also
we can bring her back. Vasuki, don't get all stabby. We can bring her back. I'm just saying that is currently the only way that we know of to expel this demon. I don't personally want to do that.
We can find other options.
That's what I'm saying. Now this limits his reach, and he's at least temporarily under our control until we can figure out what to do with him.
I don't think he would agree to something that he's not coming out the winner here, so
neither would we.
That's my concern. He may have agreed to a deal, but I feel like he feels like he's winning that deal. He's got the better end of that deal.
If you don't come out, it's not a good deal if both sides don't come out feeling like they're winning, right? Right? Like we all feel like we're winning here, but who's going to be the real winner? I
feel like I'm winning anything here.
I feel like I've lost a lot already.
I'm with them on this one. But again, go back to the idea that we've been saying the whole time. No matter what we do, we know we're losing. That's actually kind of powerful to know, in and of itself. Knowing you're a loser is half the battle.
I don't want to lose. I
don't think there was a good deal to be had, but I don't think there was a good deal to be had. But here we are.
Exactly. There was no good deal here. She got possessed. Son, don't touch her. Actually, shit.
I'm proud.
But we don't touch her thing.
Problematic thing to say to someone is we don't know what is or what isn't.
What, curse?
Yeah, there's a lot of cursed items in general. It could.
You see Sun shake her head like this for a little bit. So, since we want to talk about me, how about I just show up and we talk, okay?
Oh, okay.
Hey, you're out of her halfway. Good for me.
Fantastic.
So
we watched him go into the pen, so I think that made it a little bit different scenario.
I'd like to point out something that all you children are forgetting.
That you're a dick?
I didn't forget.
I think you've already pointed that out. When you fought me, I was trapped inside the body of a child. This shall come at me, motherfucker.
How about no?
Harper just puts her arms out and goes, "This show? Happily, motherfucker. I don't... What? Go, bring Sun back. You're fine."
She's right there.
We're talking about you,
buddy,
not to
calm your tits.
You fought me when I was in a child.
And I do it again. But that's
Sun is not a child.
Neither am I, but the fact of the matter is you don't believe in consent anyway, so who gives a fuck? Sorry.
She gave me consent afterwards.
Technically speaking, she reached out, she touched something. That is not consent. She also said, if you would like to, and then you didn't. There's a lot of problems here. Rose.
I don't think consent after the fact is a thing.
Yeah, no, that's still just, it's,
Point is, you fought me in a child. This is not a child. It will not be as easy this time. And she looks right at Vasuki. And in Sun's voice, you hear, "You won't hit me, will you?"
Oh, that's evil. Why would you do that?
It won't be as easy to kill me and her. He shakes his head.
Cool.
She shakes her head, and Sun, you have control again.
That was violating as fuck.
yeah, that'll happen. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep him just in a box if you can. Because, like, talking to him is gonna get him killed so much faster, right? Like,
I did try to warn him to not antagonize you guys.
That's what I'm saying. I am happy to keep him around. Well, not happy to keep him around. That was a poor choice of words. More so, he's convenient to help us fight currently. And the moment he becomes inconvenient, or he talks enough shit, I will let Vasuki kill him. And besides, Vasuki, I promise, we can bring her back.
You have that ability right now.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, Solana should. Yeah, Solana can raise him.
Sun's gonna take
I can prevent the possibility of future death, possibly. I can hopefully someday in the future bring you back to life, but that would be down the line. And I don't want to do the things that I'd have to do to be able to do it. It's not good. But yeah, we can totally save you.
I don't like the way any of that sounds.
No.
For now,
that's
son, just try to keep him on lock. Can you do that?
That's so much pressure.
It is. But let me. I've made a deal under pressure and in a state of duress. It's manageable. We can figure this out without having to kill Sun, hopefully.
Actually, there's a few different options and ways around that, but we don't really want to discuss them right now.
He just wants out of Barovia. If I find a way to get him out of Barovia, then...
Oh, that part we could definitely do. I just can't exactly designate a location of end result of where he'll be. He'll definitely possibly catch on fire at some point in the process.
I would appreciate not being on fire, thank you.
That I never said you would. I would have to get you out first. There's no way to do it. He'd probably have to go in the pendant, to be fair, if I think about it long enough. Give me a couple of days and I'll figure it out.
Why the pendant?
Because the pendant is what his he went into when we got him out, and it's what Sun touched that got him into Sun. So I'm assuming it's his like storage box for when he doesn't have a body to occupy.
Yeah. Yeah. Who else would have that ability? I don't know. It's a weird one, I guess. Anyway.
But
how do we know when Sun is Sun?
We don't.
Well, my voice changed when he's in charge.
There's also that weird shadowy figure face thing. Am I the only one who sees that?
Vasuki, no. you know that you heard her voice a second ago when he was in control.
That's what I mean. Yeah, he can definitely. We will. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. I don't think there's.
How do we trust you? Not that I don't trust you.
Are you
I
talking
don't
to her
trust
or
the
him?
demon. I'm talking to them. I'm talking to Sun.
I don't know what I can do to prove that you can trust me. All I ask is that you have faith in my ability to keep him under control for now.
I don't.
I am a monk. I have trained in the ways of keeping control over my mind.
If we're gonna do this, Daz is right. We need to find a way to know when we're dealing with Sun and when we're dealing with the passenger.
Simple. Passenger talks only from shadow. Please, sir.
I've trusted Sun with my life this far. I'm willing to give
That's not
her
the question.
the benefit of the doubt.
I fully believe you trust Sun. I trust Sun in that regard. But that's not all Sun.
I suggest, Vasuki, that you find a way to know the difference. You know her best. You, I think, could come up with a way for us to know when we're dealing with Sun and if Sun has lost control.
I'll think on the way.
I mean, who's to say we're not in a fight and this demon decides that there's an opportunity to hit one of us in the back?
Oh, he's bound by his deal to not.
You
Oh,
see
'cause I
his
trust-
head
I
come
trust
out,
demons.
come out of her head for a second. It goes back. I mean, it just for a second it came out when you said,
Oh, okay.
"How do you trust a demon?" His head came out for just a second and went right back in.
Do I know anything about, or would I be able to make a roll to know anything about if making the deal is a binding thing for demons? Like if he's bound to the terms of those deals, or if it's just like a gentleman's handshake. Like, I promise to be good.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, like that type of thing. I'm curious if Harper would know.
You know
Like that roll should have been done prior to.
You are thinking about it right now as you're realizing that, yeah, any deals with demons, fiends, devils must be written in blood to be binding.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Otherwise, it's a gentleman's handshake.
So you have to like actually.
It's a matter of, is he a chaotic one or is he a lawful one?
Okay.
I mean, I'm on board. I'm here for the ride, but I take it back. I'm not on board with this whole idea. But
I choice though.
There's no choice.
What we do is we work as hard as we can to make sure that we keep our son alive, and we manage to get said demon out of here as quickly as possible, whether it's alone or not.
I gave Vasuki my word that I would do everything in my power to keep each and every one of you as safe as I can. I will hold true to that. But I'm not fond of this course of action.
No.
I don't think any of us are.
Yeah, I think it's incredibly stupid. This is so dumb.
If I have to not sleep, I'm not sleeping to keep an eye open on things. And I will look dead Sun and said, I don't care if you tell me to go to bed and you are as persuasive as you possibly can be, I will not. That is over.
We can split that. We can share that responsibility.
Yeah, no, Sun does no watches alone. Sun goes nowhere alone. Sorry, but temporarily you get a chaperone. Well, we need to finish cleansing this house and fixing these kids. So, Sun, I'm gonna go figure that out. Well, no, I think we need Father Lucian, don't we? Or do we need to rest so that you can get...
We need Father Lucian to do something, see if he can do something with Milivoj.
Yeah, we need to, I think if he's cursed, we need a way to remove his curse. If Sun can do it, if Father Lucian can do it. I think Milivoj will be okay for tonight if we have to wait for tomorrow. But I think we head back to the church and see if Father Lucian has a way. I need to talk to Miss Belasco. That lady.
Fun to say.
Wait, Solana, you should probably come with me because I tend to scare people.
Okay. I'll join you.
Harper.
Yes.
He can remove his curse from the child.
Why? But this harkens back to that whole not trusting you thing. What do we get out of that, and what does he get out of that?
It keeps me alive.
He proves that he's not going to hurt the children like he said. It's a start.
And do it.
He's also the cause of it.
Yeah, if you're so willing, then do it.
Sun's gonna take a deep breath and kind of like rub her paws, her pants, because she's nervous as fuck.
Got a little clammy, it's fine.
Sun's gonna start walking towards...
Ask them.
Will this
you
show
hear that?
trust?
You hear that in your head.
Will this show a little trust for him?
It's a start. And as you come up towards her, Harper will be like, he can gain a little more trust by making sure he tells us which one of you we're talking to if he decides to take charge. But let's go free these children.
You see her shake a little bit. Okay. So. Unless she gives me control, like she just did. When she gives me control, you'll see me shake her out. Or rather, I'm shaking in either way. If she gives me control, you'll see that. Otherwise, we have to fight for control.
While he's talking, I'd be trying to pay attention to Sun's mannerisms and facial expressions to see if I can see a difference in the way they are reacting.
There you go.
I'm gonna tell you something about myself. I've been to 3 Barovias. I've spoken to 3 different Strahds. I've faced a plethora of fun enemies in this fucking place. You are the least creepy ass thing I've seen here. I have no problems with this arrangement as long as you...
Evolodixia, one of my fellow demons. You, Harper. That was very insulting, just so you know.
Right?
Saying
I'm right
the-
here. I'm less creepy. He's less
saying
creepy than.
I'm less creepy. That's a little insulting.
Well, you
Just
are,
so you
in
know.
my defense, an orange cat right now.
He's a lion.
She is
Orange cat. That's
yellowish. She is yellowish at best.
Okay, I'm just saying, on the rank of, like, creepy, you didn't pick a creepy case. It's fine. It's fine. What I'm saying is, you're doing the right thing to build this trust up. So if you say that you'll shake your head and that's how we'll know, I'll believe you.
Oh,
Right
it's
now-
almost involuntarily. It's kind of like I just stepped out of the shower or something. I gotta shake off the mortal coil.
Do demons shower?
Uh-huh. Not in holy water.
We prefer
Are
to
demons like
prefer to
dogs?
bathe in blood. But
It's more like a sauna.
I don't think this fur
I'm-
will be very good in blood.
I have
Again, I'm just still seeing a dog shaking. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Are you going to be taking the lead on freeing this child?
Yes, see, that was what I just did. I took a little step of faith with Sun, and I asked her if I could please be in control so I can remove the child's curse that, yes, I put on it, but that's not the point. The point is, this makes it easier on you. I go in there, I remove the curse.
And then
Bada
you
boom,
walk
bada bing. And we
If you're
walk
feeling
out.
real feisty. If you're feeling real feisty, you can apologize. But I'm going to be watching you so very close. Hands at your side. Don't even look in the direction of any of those children other than the child that you need to free the curse from. And then I want you to leave. You've done enough to these kids.
So you're saying don't smile at any of them?
No, not right now.
Can I sniff a few of their hair?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Let's go remove a curse from Milivoj.
Go.
Yes, holy man.
This is an above table question for the dungeon master,
yes.
please.
This is the dungeon master.
Dungeon master,
Yes.
would casting detect good and evil be effective in this scenario to determine who is in control? Or would I just get both all the time?
You would get both all the time, but right now, the evil would be more prevalent. It'd kind of be like a thermometer.
So Sun would be completely unique in this casting at any given time. So I would have like a bead on that if I was in range. I would know
Yeah.
number one, location ish, and who has more control.
Yes.
Sort of a barometer, if you will.
Yes, sort of like a barometer.
I'm in. Thank you. I don't have that, but
I fucking did.
I could sleep and have that. I just don't have it right now.
That would be nearly as funny as if you didn't have it at all. I mean, I don't know why a paladin wouldn't, but that'd be funny.
I would be funny.
Okay. Let's go save a 19-year-old child who's going to be stuck digging graves and working in a church for as long as his pitiful life lasts. Shall we?
That's good living. That's honest trade.
He goes up to the door and he gets ready to touch the handle and goes, "You know I don't have to be invited, right?" Pushes it and opens the door and walks in.
You're not a fucking vampire. You're a demon. Yeah.
Say it louder so
Sir,
the children can hear.
I've been in 3 Barovias. You don't think I know how this works?
He will walk through the room where all the children in Miss Belasco are, just slightly humming. Then he will turn and look. He will like glance over at Miss Belasco, okay, and smile. And you will see her turn ghost white.
I'm gonna take my hand on the back of Sun's head when he's looking and try to like push his head down. So like where she's like, "Don't look." I said no looking.
You said it to kids.
You said no children.
Oh, well, now I'm including her and I'm pushing her head down.
How does one slightly hum?
Definitely like broken, I feel like, where it like fades in and out.
It's like digging a half a hole. If you used to dig, it's still a hole. If you're humming, it's still humming. If that's humming.
Yeah.
Really, that is. I mean, that's like.
Can the demon make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, it can.
12, please. But do worse than that.
Nat 19! Nat 19!
Nothing happens. I quit.
So what does the demon and sun know that you just tried to cast?
I was going to cast suggestion to try and get him to retreat into his pendant.
Listen, here's what I learned on Sunday nights. The DM tells you constantly not to look at your character sheet, so anything could be on there. You could say, "Can you make wisdom save of 36?" Because I don't know what's on it.
That is.
My DC is 20. I don't know what you're talking about.
I add a plus 15 to my modifiers because I don't. It could be. I don't know.
Doesn't the DM have access to all our sheets?
Yeah. As long as it's in D&D Beyond. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but much like Daz, he can't read. It's okay. It's fine.
So anyway, Sun goes in there.
Do I have to make a roll for forcing her to look away from the...
No, he will allow you. He's not pushing that envelope. But once you get to Milivoj's door, he stops for a second, and he turns and looks back at you, Harper, and goes, "Is this a child I'm allowed to talk to? Or, I mean, he's 19. Is that still a child? What exactly are the rules? Because you changed them on me as I started talking to Miss Belasco."
Yeah, because you don't need to fuck with people that I don't want you to fuck with. Go talk to
That
the
is
kid.
not part of the deal. The deal said I can't kill people, and the deal said that I can't kill innocents. And the deal was, don't talk to the children or look at them or laugh at them as I walk through. I didn't. I obeyed. I followed your rules, and you changed them on me. Does that mean I get to change rules when I want to also? Watch how you answer, and watch what we do from now on. If you change rules, I change rules.
I'll keep that in mind. Go fix the boy.
Please.
A boy I'm allowed to talk to, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But watch what you say. Be nice. You can do it. You have it in you, I'm sure.
He'll lean down, put his hand on Milivoj's chest. "Hello, Milivoj. I'm back." You see Milivoj's eyes go wide, and he starts shaking. "Oh no, you do not need to be scared this time. They think they're in control. I am simply going to remove that which I gave you. Do you remember the day that I gave you that wonderful, wonderful cake, the small little round cake that Tessa had cooked. You know Tessa, the one who loved Cedric. Before he fell down the stairs. Remember that cake that I brought in and handed you? I need that cake back, Milivoj. And you see Milivoj's stomach start rumbling, and like visibly you can see his stomach like moving and twisting. And you see him start to
thing in the back of that head.
He starts heaving a little bit, and Milivoj rolls over on his side onto his stomach and starts dry heaving. And finally this black viscous material comes out that he's coughing up. And he finally catches his breath and lays back down. Why'd you put him in her? She's so much stronger than the kid was. We're all doomed. No.
Yeah.
No, you're not all doomed. I'm not gonna hurt children or innocents. Luckily, you're one of those, Milivoj. Luckily, you're one of them. And you see that on his chest, where it was the abyssal carved in, has somewhat healed almost immediately. It's just raised up almost like cat scratches now.
Okay.
He turns and looks towards Solana. Lesser restoration will clean him all up now.
Okay.
Go on, little girl. Do what you're best at. Heal the child.
Okay, and Solana's gonna go over to Milivoj and cast Lesser Restoration.
Daz, that mucus on the floor, that looks similar.
It doesn't look like Casimir's cake.
No, it does not look like Casimir's cake.
Way worse than Casimir's cake.
Way worse. Way worse. Okay. But it looks similar to something you saw through the door. Give me a history check.
Sure.
Yeah, I know.
That is history. Say, 5.
Yeah, you know you've seen this black viscous material before. You just don't know where.
You have a inspiration.
You want me to roll another dice?
Yes.
The problem is any rolling of the dice for Daz.
That's a 7 on that one. I rolled higher on a D8 than I do a D20, apparently.
5 plus 7, that's 12. You think it was the windmill? You think you saw some of this black stuff inside the windmill?
I'm gonna go over to that and
Okay.
like scoop it up. And I'm
Don't
gonna
touch it with
show
your
it.
hand.
I have gauntlets on.
Okay, good. Don't touch it with your.
What is Sun doing?
I'm
Locket?
Don't you worry
gonna
about
take
that.
it.
I'm gonna worry about that.
gonna take it and show it. Let's see, Solana's busy healing. I'm gonna show Ari and Harper because they was at the windmill. Be like, look what I almost stepped in. I think it reminds
Didn't
me
we
of.
have a bunch of vials somewhere? Anybody?
Do you think the hags brought him here?
Maybe they was here and told him one of those pastries.
Watch him, and she points to Sun, and then she goes off. I want to go find Miss Belasco. When I find her, is she still comforting children?
Miss Belasco is, yes. Who went to watch Sun in the kitchen?
Vasuki. And I don't have any vials, Ari, so I have a water skin I can empty out.
No, I think maybe Solana or Dad's. I know Harper doesn't. Harper only carries the essentials. How do you think she has a bag?
I had a couple bottles that I filled with lake water and then blessed and made them holy water, but I give those to Harper.
The essentials. Those are holy bombs. Is what I'm calling them, because I will throw those at a vampire so fast.
Or maybe a demon.
Or we'll just shove that shit right down her throat, you know.
Part of the deal was no holy water.
True.
Right, but that I'm not bound to that deal either, because we did not sign that in blood.
Sun is
made that deal.
Sun's deal is to prevent you from doing it.
I'm also curious if we could talk about that later.
Sun, you're not in control right now.
I know.
When I find Miss Belasco,
Yep.
Miss Belasco. Hi. So, why are they all crying?
Because they heard they heard you all walking through earlier talking about how the little boy upstairs in bed asleep right now was possessed by a demon. The little boy upstairs who did things and hurt people and hurt them and pushed Cedric down that little boy is still upstairs and he's sleeping and he still lives here, and demons, and that little boy is still here, and why are we letting him stay here? And
okay, well, hold. My advice is this: that children, he is not necessarily responsible for the actions of somebody who took over his body unwillingly and then made him do things that not only tortured them, but I'm assuming tortured that poor child as well. Maybe have a talk about how we allow people to grow and evolve from their mistakes, but you can handle all that, I'm sure, emotions. What I am curious about is, there's this bitch that lives in Barovia named Morgantha. She sells pastries. Has she been poking around here at all? Or either of her creepy fucking sisters or whatever? Daughters. They were daughters. I can't remember.
There was an old lady who was trying to.
I've done a shoe.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen.
Yes, I did reference that bitch Morgantha.
Who was trying to peddle some dream pastries, but the guards ran her off because she was clearly not part of Vasuki.
Have any of the children recently come back with cakes, pastries, little goodies that they've gotten somehow?
No.
Okay. Ask them for me. Oh,
Okay.
and by the way, how do you feel about cats? You like them? They're very cute, right? Fluffy.
Yes, cats are cute. They are adorable. Yes.
How do you feel about therapy for children? I'm just saying, I think a cat would be great for them right now.
You see a couple of the girls start looking at each other and like smiling and
Just a nice house pet, right? Lift the spirits.
well, if I were to allow a house pet, it would need to belong to everyone and not just a couple individuals. Because if it only belonged to a couple individuals, they would probably try to keep it in their area, in their room, maybe try to hide it from everyone.
We wouldn't encourage them hiding.
No.
Yes. I think, and she kind of like leans over to the two smiling girls and she goes, yes, I think a house pet for everyone in the house would be great. I'm sure you'll be able to find. Let's see if we can find a stray cat around here. I'm sure I can.
Yeah, a stray cat would probably be good for the kids.
And she reaches up and grabs that little thing in her hair, the copper wire, so she can send message in one of the little girls' heads. She'll just hear, I got you an inn to keep your cat. Make sure you treat him good and let everyone give him all the pets.
Vasuki, you see that Sun was like in the kitchen and like going towards what you would know, because they're a little more prevalent where you come from, as a box of colding. And you've seen a box of colding before. It's usually where you keep your fruits, your vegetables, drinks, especially cow juice or goat juice, other juices. Sometimes you keep meat in there to keep it fresh for a few days. And you saw Sun like reaching down, kneeling down, opening up the box of colding, and then just staring in there for a few moments. Every once in a while you'd see the shadow and Sun like fighting over the headspace. Finally the box would shut and she stood up and she turned around and looked right at you. And in Sun's voice you hear, "You promise you won't hurt me, right?"
Do I believe that's her?
Oh, you knew it was not her.
I don't plan to hurt Sun, but I have not made such promise to you.
You have to go through this body to get to me. And he like holds up his wrists, or her wrists rather. Whenever you're ready, come get some.
We'll find a way around that. And when we do, I'm going to end you.
You see him shake his head, her head. Give me a perception roll. Vasuki?
Was it Vasuki or Daz who tried to cast suggestion?
Oh,
it was Vasuki.
It was Vasuki.
That's going to be 16.
You're almost positive Sun has control again. And as you two talk about this, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Oh boy. Sun kind of sighs and like shakes out her arms as she gets control back over her body. She's not certain she will ever get used to the feeling of losing and then regaining control. Vasuki, I understand where you were coming from with the suggestion spell. However, he takes it as an attack, and I would appreciate if you were to not do that again so that I do not have to talk him down again.
I won't cast that spell again, but we will find a way to separate you. And when we do, I will kill him.
I cannot argue with that desire, but for the time being, he can hear everything that we say, so I would appreciate if we weren't so aggressive towards him.
I said this to him, so he knows. He knows where I stand.
I'm aware. I am just letting my side be known.
Understood.
Hopefully, in freeing Barovia of its curse, we can come to a more diplomatic resolution.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
I never said it would be easy.
Well, that's a fact. Oh, looks like we got a tank treat.
Yep.
Yay!
I can't be too loud because she hears the sound of it shaking, and she will come running.
Oh.
Shake.
And he'll start yelling, bang, bang.
Nope,
That
not
won't
gonna
do it.
Not going to do it tonight. Can I get a lay down? Good boy.
I love how every single one of us is just casually like, nah, we'll just tell that motherfucker right to his face we're gonna kill him. we're about as subtle as a Mack truck.
Pretty much so.
I would like to say that I am not formally telling it that I'm going to kill it. I'm using flowery lawyer words on purpose. Like a proper me.
Yeah, keeping him alive would be nice, guys.
I'm using barbarian logic.
I'm just waiting for it to figure out that I've actually released myself from a pendant once before.
Oh. Good to know.
Did Ari still want to see the pendant?
Ultimate power.
That was-
Tiny little living space.
Exactly.
Sun's gonna look at Vasuki and be like, we need to stop by a butcher either while they're talking in the church or on the way there.
Bath time?
I think it's a better idea to stay together. So we should, if we're going to the butcher, we should all go to the butcher.
Okay.
Why do I feel like I know something about the butcher? I'm not here, but when you
Is it
mentioned
next to the baker?
Nope, just the candlestick
Jason,
maker.
Yeah, the candlestick maker. Yeah, he's right there. Jason.
Oh, damn, I thought he was next to the barber.
Caddy corner.
Okay.
What's the butcher? Go ahead, sorry.
Do you want me to tell you, or do you just want to think about it?
No, I want to see if I can figure
Good,
it out in
okay.
my notes. Just give me a second.
Okay, so
You don't have to tell
guys are
Sam,
in
but
the
you can tell me. So I would know, and then.
Oh, okay. So, the butcher, as you guys leave the orphanage, are you guys done? Done at the orphanage? Actually, no, Miss Belasco's still talking. So, Milivoj is healed, right?
Yes, his curse has been removed.
And you've cleansed the house?
Mm-hmm. His house is cleansed.
If you would, please, take him with you to church, Felix. If you're going to be here for a few moments, I'll write a letter. Otherwise, if if you would explain to Father Lucian that the children no longer feel safe with him living here, at least not for the time being, if he could have sanctuary at the church.
Oh yeah, no. The church is gonna end up being a safe haven of its own. Send him on over. We'll take him.
Okay.
Does it have to do with Fiona?
Could
the
one of
butcher-
you maybe go upstairs and pick him up and carry him, because he is sound asleep, or you could just wake him up and make him walk. But based on what you were saying, I think the children are all going to be able to take a nap this afternoon for free time and get good night's sleep tonight also.
Vasuki would carry him.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be fine. I also put a little extra over their bed. Give them a boost. Should we take Felix's stuff as well?
You can, or I'll have either Milivoj or I'll have Yeska bring it over later today or first thing in the morning.
Okay, yeah, just have him bring it over.
Okay.
Yeah. Father Lucian, he'll be a ward of Father Lucian. It'll be fine.
Okay. And I believe that you were originally, I'm sure it doesn't, she looks right at Daz and she goes, obviously it doesn't seem as safe now that all this occurred, but I believe originally you were looking at us because you had 2 children that you wanted to bring here to stay?
We did. We'll have to talk about it.
I completely understand. Completely understand. It's probably going to take a little while for the kids to feel safe again anyway. And trust any new children coming in. Okay. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Where's the butcher?
Oh, up the street around the corner, just a little ways. I know where it is.
Thank you. Sun's gonna walk outside. She doesn't want
Fucking feel like Venom. That was cool. Okay.
I found it. I knew something about that fucking butcher.
Sam
I
does.
was like, somebody. Well, yeah. Well, it was mentioned in passing in the chat, in the crossover chat, and it just took me a while to figure out, because it's literally like 2 sentences.
Yeah, it's not that much.
It says dream pastries and butcher. Like, it's very limited.
Yeah. So you guys leave unless there's anything else that needs to be said at the... And the butcher is right here. Right next to a small farm that has goats, sheep, some pigs, but not a lot, and chickens. Son, you want to tell them why you wanted to stop by the butcher?
Yeah. What are we doing here?
I haven't eaten, and he would like some meat.
Fucking meat. Oh god, this guy gets worse and worse.
So, can I roll then, Steady, to see if I can make the connection that Harper... Because I know it's kind of hard for her to sift through her thoughts sometimes.
You can make a roll, but I'm going to have to spoon feed you some of it because I think you believe one thing.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what the dice. It's 17. I added history, if that's all right.
What'd you get?
17, and I added
17.
history. So it was 15 straight roll history.
You remember good things about the butcher.
Okay.
You, like, the people really liked him?
Okay.
Where'd that go?
What exactly are you eating?
Mutton.
Feeling it's gonna be on the raw side.
Yes.
Yeah. Fucking weird.
Roar like a lion? Roar.
No.
Oh,
Like raw as in uncooked.
No, I liked my way better.
Well, honestly though, if she's a lion, that kind of tracks.
Yeah. Sun doesn't think it's that weird. She's assuming that's just a preference.
So it's called perched meat. I'll go ahead and as you walk in, the guy behind the counter who's wearing a butcher's cape, and as you walk in, son, you are immediately struck with the smell of blood and fresh meat. And uncontrollably, you lick your lips.
Okay. She's gonna look at the pricing for mutton and pork.
It's listed by the pound,
Yep.
and it is $1 a pound.
Is the butcher around?
Yeah, he's the guy standing there at the counter, and he goes, "Hi, welcome. I'm Josko, Josko Pereztov, namesake. You all are not from around here. Welcome to Vasuki. How can I be? I never see the chosen adventurers. I never see them come in here. How can I help you?"
Daz does not go in here.
Okay.
I am looking to
Daz
get
wouldn't have
meat.
needed to. As soon as Sun walked in, it's obvious.
Do you have a way to carry meat to keep it stored for a while, or no?
I've invested in some boxes of cooling that I have in the back. It doesn't come cheap. The Vistani don't exactly sell cheap, but I have a couple. Why? What are you looking at?
I'm looking to get.
I mean, I assume I can see you're some type of a large cat.
I'm a tabaxi.
Tabaxi. You gotta understand. I'm a man of the people. I don't get to. I'm here all the time, but
No, you're fine. I've just had a bit of a day.
I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing you did. You're fine. I'm just looking to see if I could get some meat, and if you have any like bags I could carry it in that could keep it stored
Bags.
overall.
I don't have any kind of bags like that. I'll tell you that there's this guy at the tavern, staying there. His name is Rictavio. He buys. Usually he buys like 2 pounds of meat a day from me. I mean, he's been keeping me in business. I tried to offer him a deal, and he was like, "No, I will pay you, top gold for this stuff because I need you to keep it in stock." I don't know how this guy is eating this much meat. But, I mean, 2 pounds a day? That's crazy.
You said he's at the tavern?
Yeah, he just comes by every day, though, and buys 2 pounds worth.
Has he come by already today? Or is he...
No, he usually comes by right before I close.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna have to meet this motherfucker.
Yeah, thinking the same thing out of character.
No, Harper just says that straight out to the whole room. He's like, "Oh, we're definitely gonna have to meet this motherfucker."
Sun's gonna nod in agreement. She's gonna place a gold piece down and say, "Can I get 5 pounds of mutton and 5 pounds of pork, please?"
You know you're overpaying, right?
It's a copper a pound, is it not?
It is a copper a pound, but 10 coppers equal a silver. And 10 silvers equal a gold.
I don't have any smaller
I can't
coins.
cheat you. Okay. I can break some. I don't think I have enough in my bag to be able to pay you completely. If you let me, I can run in the back.
Whatever whatever you do not have repayment for, can you send some food to the orphanage?
Of course I can. Of course I can. Do you care if I send them, chicken or we don't have beef. There is no beef in Barovia, but I have plenty of mutton. I have goat. I have
whatever will keep the children fed.
Okay. Yeah, I completely can, but there's still going to be some left on the table. But okay, look. I'm not going to cheat you. I promise you. I'll take care of you. You said 5 pounds of each.
Could you throw in 5 pounds of the goat as well, please?
You want 5 pounds of hog, 5 pounds of lamb, and 5 pounds of
goat.
Of goat?
Yes, please.
Okay. Give me just a few moments. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I don't have a way for you to keep it though. I mean.
I will figure that out.
Okay. And he goes in the back and
super genuinely nice. Is he like? Am I getting like the genuine niceness off?
Yes, you are getting genuine niceness, like honest niceness. Like almost too much. Almost.
Are you well known throughout town here?
I try to be a humble man. But yes, everybody knows that I'm gonna give you an honest deal. I'm not gonna cheat you. We live in Barovia Major. We live in Vasuki, and there's enough oppression with the depression that I don't need to add to it. We all deserve a fair shake. And in some cases, a fair shank. Okay. I'm working on that. My wife says I need to start telling more jokes, but my wife is.
Get the delivery down, and I think that'll be a real heavy hitter. Question: do you know anything about like politics at all?
And this is while he's like, he's in the back of the room, but at the double doors, they're like like a tavern door, old Western style, that he can hear you, and you guys are kind of shouting back and forth and everything. Do I know anything? You sound like my wife now. My gosh, what is it with these women that want me to be in charge? I am not.
Oh, fantastic! So this idea has already been presented to you. Good.
You and my 2 best friends. Everyone thinks that. Look, we have a burgomaster, and I'm not a Velakovich, and we don't have money like the Wachters. I'm just a common guy.
Sometimes what a place needs is just a common guy and not a rich guy. Rich doesn't make you good or qualified to do fucking jack shit. But, just keep contemplating that mentality. And you might find yourself in need of, helping out your fellow townsfolk. Did you get what you needed, son?
Yes.
Are we good to return to the church, or does your passenger need to make a few more shopping trips? Does he need a new outfit?
Son's gonna kind of like her ears back in annoyance.
The butcher did.
Look, if he's gonna
throw it into
antagonize
some waxy type of parchment and put it all inside of some burlap sacks and handed it to you.
She's gonna kind of like bow her head in appreciation and kind of put it in her backpack for now. She's gonna wait for a bit of privacy before eating.
If your passenger is gonna antagonize me, I'm gonna dish it right back.
Harper, I'm trying to keep him from antagonizing you.
I'll be alright.
I assume you guys are back outside of the butcher shop now and headed
Yeah,
towards...
I'm saying this as we leave. That's what Dad's hears me come out to me being like, he doesn't intimidate me. You can keep trying.
Here you will pass by the blacksmith.
Oh,
and then...
Son, you kind of caught on to what I was hinting at there. Right?
Yeah, I do wish to talk to that gentleman too.
Wait until we get inside the church. I don't want to.
I'm not sure I can enter the church.
Well, then you won't be privy to this part of the conversation, but I'll message it to you later. And in your head, you'll hear, the Burgermeister's a piece of shit, and I'm probably going to kill him. So we're going to need to put somebody in charge afterwards.
Is he innocent? I don't think so. Let me do it instead. Ask her to let me do it. Ask her to let me do it.
He can respond if he's in her head, so he could just respond to Harper's message.
Oh, is this message in her head?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So they both hear it.
So while you're in there, you hear, no, Harper. If he's innocent and you want him dead, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Oh, he's not innocent. Yes. That might be possible. We can talk about that.
Tonight,
in a fight,
though, we're going to feast and we're going to sleep like the babies in that orphanage had not done for weeks.
Yeah, you and I have to talk about that. Why weren't you torturing children?
He is a demon.
It's fun.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna work on that.
It's like asking a lion why it's a herb or a carnivore. You know, it's just kind of in his nature.
Son's gonna kind of growl softly at that.
Okay, and then you guys will get to the church unless you needed to stop anywhere else. Did anyone need to stop anywhere?
I know Son and Harper wanted to talk to that guy in the tavern, but I don't know if we're gonna wait till later for that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna wait until when he goes back to the butcher tonight. I was gonna intercept him.
Could Son come along with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone can come.
Oh, Daz won't want to miss that.
Oh yeah, that'd be a shame. I would like to stop at the blacksmith though.
Oh yeah, we have that case of silver. We were gonna get turned into weapons, aren't we?
Okay.
I mean, if we're, I mean, you all can go on. I'll catch up to you, but.
No, I want to stop at the blacksmith too. I want a cool new weapon. Maybe they can do some cool shit to my armor to make it cooler.
Don't druids not like metal?
No, I can't wear metal armor, but I have leather.
Yeah, and she could use a sickle, a scythe.
Yeah. Right now I just have a dagger. So
garden shears.
I should probably
you put some rhinestones on it.
I should probably druid myself
we can
out
always
a
go
little
over
bit.
to rip one off. For leather work.
Ow, ow, ow. Sassy claws.
You had to bring up the leather worker, didn't you? So let's get it out of the way. As you guys were walking over here, so here is the butcher. There's that little field, right? Right here, there's a place that's a leather shop. Okay, and just to get it out of the way, the guy who runs its last name is Rubinoff.
Rub one off, yeah.
But everyone in town, not everyone, but most people in town make fun of him because it's not spelled R-U. It's spelled R-U-B, as in rub. And it's Rubinov. But yeah, he is.
To be fair, that name come from like a voice from above.
For real. That poor guy. That poor leather worker.
I mean, if he makes the right kind of leather accessories, it actually fits perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody caught on.
Maybe that's why the town really calls him that. They're like, that's who you go to when you need a little pick-me-up.
Oh man, that's funny. I love it. Okay. So anyway, Daz is definitely going up to talk to the blacksmith. Now, you guys have already met him before, so you already know what he looks like. Haven't you? Are you saying no, Daz?
I don't think we did.
You haven't?
We met him before. No.
Okay, cool. Then
We've been in town for less than like 48 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got to town. We
Seemed
stopped
like
for
3
things.
months.
It just
been
seems like
3
3 months because
physically it's
shenanigans.
been, yes.
To the orphanage, and then we left the orphanage for a bit, and then we went back to the orphanage. So yeah, we didn't do anything.
I would say all 6 of you have met dwarves.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely you, Daz. And you're used to traditional dwarves. However, as you walk by the blacksmith and you stop because you realize it's a blacksmith, I mean, the shop sign and everything is more on that side. But right over here, there's almost, it's an outdoor kiln and forge. It's almost like a carport, right? But he's standing out there, and I mean, he has some tattoos and everything else, some tribal markings and stuff, but his hair is like it's very short, and it's cut low. It's not a long he does have a braid though that's right here on the left side of his head that hangs down, that he kind of swoops over to keep out of the way, kind of wraps it over the other ear. His beard though is very well trimmed and short and tight. He does not have a long beard at all. The beads that he has are in that one strand of hair that he wraps over. And as you guys are walking by, he's hammering, he loses the beat, and he just stops. And when you guys turn to look back at him, he realizes it and starts hammering again. But as you walk towards him, he puts the hammer down and kind of walks down the pathway towards the road where you guys are kind of coming up towards him. Aye.
That letter, that one's a B, Daz. B-L, black.
Oh, come on now. You're not the stereotypical orc, are you? You don't know how to read and write?
Well, there was just never a need.
Yeah, don't be mean. No one ever
You don't
taught
have
him.
to. You don't have to read to lift stuff.
You don't talk like the regular orcs. Why are you so calm and docile? Somebody beat you down, young man.
Only all my life.
Oh, now I feel bad for making fun of you.
Was he making fun of me? Did he make fun of me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I was making fun of you. Does that make you mad? Do you feel like a primal roar, like some anger inside of you?
Is there somewhere else we could spend money?
Wow.
Oh no, you're just going with the don't want to shop here. That's actually really smooth.
Wow.
Jess. Way to curb stereotypes. Yeah, see?
Man.
Yeah, see, sassy dwarf man? He's not gonna get mad. He's just gonna go shop somewhere else.
Well, I'm the only blacksmith in not just all of Vasuki, but I'm the best blacksmith in all of Upper Barovia.
Well, if you're the only one, doesn't it make you the best by just default?
I'm the only one in Vasuki. I'm sure there's a few outside of Vasuki. But they probably only make horseshoes and nails and stuff. They don't make swords or shields. They don't make maces or hammers or axes. I like you. What's your name, Orc?
The name's Daz.
Daz. That's a good
You
name,
are-
Orc. My name is Yesmith. Like the shop says, Yesmith. No,
I could say
look,
somebody. I don't
look
know.
at it. Look at it again. You see the one that looks like a stick with this on top of it?
It's a water finder.
It's a Y. That's a Y.
Why?
It makes the "ya" sound for Yesmith, which is my name.
How about I just call you Yesman?
You can call me Yesmith.
What metals you work in?
I got the iron and some steel. I silver coat what I need to. Anything else should run you pretty pricey. But I've been here for a couple 100 years, and I'm not saying you ain't got the money to spend. I'm saying it'd run you quite a bit, because it's hard to come by anything better than iron or steel.
Well,
For the right price, I got a wee bit of adamantium.
Is that good? Is that good?
Question.
Yes, adamantium is the best you can get.
If we had some raw material, could you shape that?
I could. I wouldn't charge you as much if you bring me the metal to work with. What we're looking at?
Silverheart werewolf?
Aye, Silverheart's werewolves, and we got plenty of them outside the walls of Vasuki. There's like 4 or 5 tribes of them, packs, clans, whatever you call them. Oh, you got a wee bit of the cough there, huh? Can't hold the smoke. I've heard that.
I think that's our big interest. Is I don't know if we need stuff made of silver, but if you say you could coat them with silver,
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Also, maybe if we could trade some of this silver for, just at least. Sorry, guys. I need a better weapon. My dagger ain't cutting it anymore since I changed magic. I find myself in need of something a little bit stronger.
what about? Can you make a magic?
Everybody always wants the magic. So I only got a couple magic items myself, a couple magic weapons. But if you need some magic, if you need something enchanted, there's this elf up the road. The bitch is the best enchantress in all the land.
That came out of left field, but all right. What's this woman's name? I don't know. What?
Her name is Calendria. And she's the most beautiful elf you'll ever lay your eyes on.
Harper leans over to desk. Didn't he just call her a bitch, though?
Yeah, I caught that. That was weird too. It's a little passive aggressiveness. I don't know.
Yeah, that was okay. Just making sure. All right. I know I'm crazy, but not that crazy.
So, what do you have for magic stuff?
Well, I got like a warhammer. Not my own. My own is hanging over my mantle. But I got a warhammer that's not too bad. I got 2 daggers. And then I got a glaive.
I might be able to use that.
The glaive? Aye.
Yeah. I can do that now. I can do things nowadays. I'm learning all kinds of new shit. Huh. Who needs a patron?
Hi, patron. Yeah.
I don't got one of those anymore. I'm running solo.
Good. Patrons aren't good things around here. You never know when your patron might end up being like a demon or a fiend or a hag.
Yeah. Or the hag. It's fine.
You know about the hag. The bitch of the swamp.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. That's bold choice of words, sir. You just throw that bitch around like it's nothing. Wild.
Oh, there's 2 different types of bitches. There's the kind that live in the swamp that'll curse you, and then there's the kind that wields magic that curses you for the rest of your life.
Well, there's actually a dog too.
You're right. You're right, Daz. I guess that means there's 3, huh? That was good, Daz.
Thanks, I was inspired. Maybe I wasn't.
So silver coating for some of our weapons, it sounds like, and possibly, if you guys are all right with it, spending some of that silver on that glaive for me, because I need a better weapon.
Hey, you want her silvered? She's
glaive
already magic. She's already magical.
No. You don't have to silver the glaive, but I think maybe Daz's weapon. Vasuki, do you have a weapon?
He's got a crazy sword.
I do have a crazy sword. It is not silvered though, although it would be nice if it were.
Yeah, if we're gonna be fighting werewolves, that'll help. Ari, if you got anything you want silvered, I'll just take the glaive as is.
What about the daggers, Ari? Them do you any good? I don't know what you do. Fascinate me,
I've
really.
got 1 extra that has nothing else going on. Overall, I'm good. I think.
Sun's gonna kind of like look at her, like flex her claws out and wonder if she could get silver clawed caps.
I have an extra dagger that could be silvered. That's about it.
Solana, do you have anything?
I do have a dagger that could be silvered. That'd be nice.
Oh, little.
So 2 silver
little
daggers, 2 silver swords.
You don't want to be using no silver. Please tell me that you wield magic, little one.
I do.
Okay, then keep the dagger in your sheath and just wield the magic and hide behind That big yonty.
I can handle myself if needed.
I can you
Let's
now.
say- Indeed, I can.
A little feisty, aren't you? A little short for my taste, but I like the feistiness.
Vasuki would step up. Mind your tongue.
I should have known. None of you have seemed like you are already. Man. Okay. I'll mind my tongue.
So what would the glaive, 2 swords silvered and 2 daggers silvered cost us?
The glaive and... You said the glaive and then 4 silvered items? Aye?
And we have the silver for the silvered items. And then we would
Okay.
use silver to pay for the glaive. Because we have like a whole trunk of it, right? That's above table.
Easy. I'm working here.
Oh, okay. That part was above table.
We got tons of money.
No. That part was above table. That part was above table. Said that. He didn't
We're like
hear that.
fucking
That
Scrooge.
was Sam.
Like Scrooge McDuck over here.
Look, I don't haggle very well. Someone else has to do that. As you're up. Let's go.
So, let me ask you this. What's your name? What's your name again, ma'am?
Me? Oh, I'm Harper.
Harper. I got Daz's name, but Daz was the only one. But am I giving you street prices where I have to watch my tongue? Or am I cutting you some deals because we're friends and we're all adventurers?
You're an adventurer?
Yeah, I don't mind that you are. Wait, are you asking if I mind that you referred to those women as bitches?
Took an
Because they
arrow
don't.
to the knee.
I don't mind at all. It was just kind of out of left field. It was just like
No.
I can't.
So-
Here's the thing: I can't tell if you mean it as like an insult or if you mean it as like a compliment. Because I'll be honest, I can't really tell. Because you talk, like the way you talked about her, it was like very abrupt, but then you complimented her. So my assumption is that it's not an offensive reference for you.
You talking about Calendria? The bitch
Right, no,
up
you
the
just-
street with the magic?
Yeah, like that. But then you said she was beautiful too. So
Oh, she is.
you're just hard to read.
Aye.
I don't think you're offensive. I just think you're hard to read. That's what I mean.
So, yes, I'm an adventurer, Daz. To answer your question about the bitch up the road, a few hundred years ago, myself, my brother, Calendria, her brother, and then our friend, we all came through the mist, just as I'm sure you 6 did. Back then, Strahd didn't have a problem. Forgot my place. The man up on the hill, he didn't mind bringing in groups. That's me alarm. We only got a few moments left. He didn't mind bringing in smaller groups that were more experienced. He didn't mind bringing in groups that had worked together. So there we were, fighting the man up on the hill, the Lord, on his turf, in his castle. We'd already lost our friend. He went down quick. He was a rogue. He went in for the sneak attack and he got attacked. And then Calendria's brother. He was so good with the bow. He could like shoot 3 arrows at once. And he'd have the bow reloaded with 3 more. It was amazing to watch him. Stereotypical elf shit. Me brother was a holy man with a sword. He was unbelievable. He rushed forward, screaming Torrent's name.
Torm.
Aye. Me brother. He was a follower of Torm.
I follow Torm.
I'm sorry. So, me brother, he rushed
I said
in with
I
the
follow Torm.
Good for you. Me brother was struck down by that monster. I picked up my hammer and I yelled out as I got ready to rush forward. I bitch up the road, the love of my life. We'd been together for about 25 years. She reached out and she grabbed me by the hood. And she fucking whisked me away. She didn't let me die in battle with me brother. We fucking teleported away. Running off like scared little fucking chickens. Still had our heads attached. I should have died on the battlefield that day with me brother. But no, she saved me. And for 400 years, me been living in Vasuki, hitting the hammer. And she ain't once apologized. No, not true. She did one time, but she was being a smartass about it. Oh, willy-nilly, I'm sorry I saved your stinking life. No, she needs to apologize for saving me life. I should be in Valhalla with me brother. I should have died on the battlefield trying to fight that monster, but she saved me life and now I have to live here and be miserable for it. I'm happy. Burgermeister, I'm happy. Me a happy hammer. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to change my name to the Happy Hammer. Fucking Burgermeister. Now I'm stuck here. Slamming my hammer, making weapons for the fucking guards. Every year.
Either way.
No,
So-
I'm...
While
Your
he's
soul
ranting-
would be. You'd just be reborn here.
I'd rather be outside of this body than stuck here, slamming a hammer knowing me brother died and I didn't.
You don't like being a iron worker?
Well, I love slamming my hammer. That's not the problem, Daz. I should have died in battle. Now I'm going to die of old age. There's no honor in that.
You like this girl, right? I mean,
I love her.
And,
she's a bitch, but I love her.
Well, I don't know about that. I haven't met her. But if she was laying there in that battle dying, would you let her die?
I would have charged in and died by her side.
So you would be happy to let her die?
No, I wouldn't be happy letting her die. I wouldn't just let her die. I'd go in there and die beside her.
You wouldn't do anything to try and save her?
I'd be fighting for our lives.
No, you're fighting for your deaths.
Yeah, Des is right. It sounds like you're just fighting to die. Isn't the whole point that you like fight to live?
Living's for living.
And then you fight to live together.
While they're talking, Sun's gonna kind of come up behind Harper and kind of like tug on her sleeves gently and be like, "Hey, should I get Silver Claws to help out, or?"
Wait, you can do that? You can just put caps on them?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt or anything. They're like nail extensions.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, do it. Why not?
I can pay for it if the party's uncomfortable with that. I understand.
Silver doesn't hurt your passenger, does it?
That's a great question. I didn't think of that.
Does he hate it when I call him that? I'm gonna keep doing it anyways.
Does Silver hurt the demon?
We just make them anyway. It's fine. I think it's a good idea. As long as we plan to keep the cat, we should have the cat's claws tip. It's fine.
Yeah.
No offense.
Well, are we talking about the tabaxi's claws?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't do that, but the jeweler, he'll do it for you.
That's good.
Okay.
There was this tabaxi years ago. A spunky little motherfucker. He got his silvered. I don't know whatever happened to him.
Was he like super fast?
Fast as fuck, boy.
He sounds good looking.
I didn't know you swung that way, Daz.
I don't think Dad knows.
We play all fields at the Weirdos.
This is a weird camp.
And Daz isn't entirely certain where babies come from, so I'm not sure he's entirely certain what he wants. So gotta let a man explore, you know.
I don't swing that way, or else I'd teach him.
He's a good-looking man. So the glaive, and then we have the silver for everybody's silver-tipped options. So how much we looking at?
He looks over at Vasuki. Which price am I giving you, Mr. Yonti?
I would just turn and walk away.
Y'all are fucking weird. Y'all are fucking weird.
We would like the adventurer's price.
Yeah, you can be honest. I appreciated your whole story about your friend. I do think you should reevaluate a little bit your priorities in life, because Daz is right. Seems like you're running towards death, and let me tell you, the more you run towards it, the less likely it seems to happen. Because goddamn, I keep trying, and here I am, man. You'd think with the shit I do that I'd be dead by now, but
I think that.
Let's start off with 1,500 silver.
That's 150 gold pieces, yes?
Is that all?
Silver's a lot harder to come by around these parts than gold. Gold you don't even really see.
Above table, son, before you got here, we got a chest full of silver
for saving a little girl. They saved a little girl. I don't even know about that, but they did.
But we do have a case full of silver. That's why me and Daz are negotiating. So I think we should be able. Daz, we got that covered?
Yeah, 1,500 is. Yeah, I think we can make that happen. What can you tell us about this glaive?
Yeah, what does it do?
I can tell you all about it. After session.
Hanger.
That's where we're gonna end tonight.
Yeah.
Oh man. I hope you guys
Embrace
enjoyed
your
it tonight.
demons.
Embrace
That's
the
what we
demons.
did.
Fucking weirdos.
No kidding.
Fucking weirdos. That's exactly what they are. They're weirdos.
We're just gonna collect all
Okay.
the bad guys
I
and
need
make
to
them
know.
work for the good guys.
Have any of the other knights ended up with him
Someone
just as a companion? Someone possessed and with the demon as a companion throughout seemingly the campaign now, because we don't know when we're going to be able to get rid of him.
No one else has. This is uncharted territory. I'm fucking along for the ride just like y'all.
I did something unique.
We're just gonna see where this leads us, you fucking weirdos.
Weird.
I think that's normal though. Like we got Morty, that's a first. We got What
Yeah.
else did we get now that was a first?
The demon.
But
Not the
but
only
it's
one.
Yeah.
it's who
Strahd
you
even?
guys still haven't even, you didn't even kill that bitch Morgantha. I mean, you guys
Not yet.
it's
We
weird.
came
knows?
They
Maybe
didn't even
close.
fight. They didn't even fight the
Who
hags.
knows?
They kind of fought them,
Maybe-
but they.
Oh, that'll
They
be
fought the wrong
rectified, I
way.
promise.
And who
Oh,
knows?
yeah.
Maybe one day we'll end up turning one of them into a fucking ally somehow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can only imagine.
Can you imagine
Son's
the
gonna fuck
chaos?
with him. Son's gonna probably
Hello,
make a
loser.
deal with demon and say, "Hey, you fuck them up, please."
We are done.
Shit gets weird here.
Good night, guys.
Oh, shit gets
Bye,
so
Archivist, and bye to you. I'll be back tomorrow night with the Smoke Show, 6 p.m. CST. Be here. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.